マイカースカウト。めっちゃスキップしてる人いる。あれうちのご主人。マイカースカウト？そう、先月よりもいいスカウトが届いたらしい。そろそろタイミングかもな。
Hold on. This is a banger right here. This song is I had to come on the mic for this one. This is a banger. Woo! Woo! This is a video game soundtrack, by the way. Oh my gosh. Yes. Woo! Man, this game is a bopper. This is from Metropolis Street Racer. It's made by Sega. It's like a racing game. Crazy bangers. My gosh. Hold on. Woo! Woo! Banger! My goodness. This is video game music. I cannot believe it. This has like a nice blend of like late 90s dance music, kind of early 2000s vibe. Man. Also, Craft, good to see you. Pleasure to have you, as always. What an absolute banger. Holy. Yo, yo, yo. Woo. I can put this song on repeat all day. Just for the beat alone. Yo. What's up, Fleming? Welcome on in, welcome on in. The Wilhelm scream. Welcome, brother, welcome. Welcome to the party. And the vocals, man, the vocals are what make this song so goated. Ooh, man. Actual fire song, man. And this is, like I said, this is from a racing game. And we're still coming back with heat. Hold on. More bangers from the song, from the soundtrack. This whole entire game has a banger OST. Ooh. Daily login, let's go. More pulls, more pulls. I like it, I like it. Oh. Don't mind if I do. Oh, 5 more pulls? Don't mind if I do. More pulls today? I'm okay with that. Alright, we're so close to 35. We're so close to unlocking the new update. But we're gonna keep going. We're so there. Once we get to 35, I'm gonna just go ham. Okay, this is number 6. And you're just chilling today, that's all that matters. As long as you're in good spirits, that's what matters the most. Always. A student stares into the distance, then slowly walks forward as if drawn by something. Upon reaching a specific point, they disappear without a trace, accompanied by intense white light. As controversy erupts over CCTV footage that spread through certain communities, the SS Justicia investigation team has belatedly begun their inquiry. More pull currency. Wonderful. How much more are you gonna give me today? We have a lot of currency to pull with. It's crazy how much we actually have. And we're getting more. Nice. Okay, we're getting closer. 45%. And we have more supplies. This is daily login stuff. Okay. Oh, dude, there's gonna be a time when I might actually cave in and get the battle pass for once. There's only 2 games right now that I'm very keen on getting the battle pass for. One is Torchlight Infinite, and the other one is this. But of course, I'm gonna wait till next season for TLI because this season's already kind of well off into the distance. But next season, I'm definitely getting a battle pass for Torchlight. But hope you are both well, though. That's what I wanted to ask. I hope you're both doing well. I know that Fleming did say he's chilling, but I just want to ask again. Yeah, give me that 80, baby. That's so good. Now I can farm. Nice. Now we're at 237. Whoo! We're good. We're fully loaded. Okay, let's see here. Oh wow. Reduce happiness by 3? No way. I'll reduce this. Oh, but then dude, this drum and bass is killing it today. Hold on. Let me actually put on some actual drum and bass instead. Not drum and bass, some KI music for now. Whoops. Wrong tab. There we go. Alright, let's see here. Also, let me know if the game happens to freeze again. And I'll just keep an eye on things. Work is about to be over for the day, which is nice. Let's go. That's always a good vibe. I'm working from home because our VPN got fixed. Let's go. That's good news to hear as well. Okay, I'm gonna actually reduce the happiness for a little bit, just because I get a unlocking hard chapter. So we're gonna do more farming. Okay, let's see here. So we have this unlocked. So 200. Okay, we're still unlocking a lot of stuff. So let's just let's do some battles to warm up. And then once we warm up here, then we're gonna do some extra farming for more gear. And then once we get that gear loaded up, we're hopping and we're gonna be doing some pulls. And the government might reopen tomorrow. Let's freaking go. Even better news. That's the news I want to hear. Because that means you're just one step closer to that PC. That PC's coming home soon. But also, in general, this is good overall. Government reopening, it's always a good vibe. Yes, sir. Get that PC. Then you can really start enjoying your gaming life. But of course, the most important thing is you're free. No more having to stress yourself. You can finally live your life. the way you should be living it. Stress free. No one should ever have to go through all that nonsense. Let's go for full house here. Yeah, get a craft one. Get a craft beer to celebrate. Facts. Yeah, no more agony. You can just vibe out and celebrate. Get a nice craft brewski, and boom. All that's left is for the PC to come shipped and well equipped. Bars. I think we're good. I don't have a heal here. Ooh, okay, we're gonna play a good card here. We'll go nuts. And beer or coffee and PC do not mix. Yeah, definitely don't want to have too many things. You don't want your bowels to explode. Ooh, let me shuffle this real quick. I'm dead. Oh, this deck is nasty. Woohoo! Love this deck, man. Love it. It's 4,600. We're getting so close to 35, man. Getting so close. Yeah. You told me, I don't know if you're talking to Fleming about that or talking to me about that one crap, but I think yesterday we mentioned, or at least you mentioned, that you're getting it from Micro Center, so that's good. That's good. I'm very, very glad for that. Very happy. Yeah, having someone help you build it is going to be crazy. You're gonna definitely be very, very, very happy with your purchase. Another banger. Man, what a banger. Banger days. No, what did I do? Did I screw it up? No, I think I'm good. I can build it myself but not mess it up. Yeah, that's the best feeling too, is knowing that you're not gonna have anything screwing up. But a lot of times when people do build PCs, the scariest thing is, for most people, the scariest thing is always like that thing in the back of your mind, like, oh my god, I hope I don't screw it up. Yeah, exactly, Fleming. Yeah, the hardest part, I think, for most people is just they worry that, you know, every part works and functions as it should. That I think is what really gives people the heebie-jeebies when making their own PC. Oh, let's go 000 here. We're good, dude. We're good. What a turn. Love it. And Micro Center will check that before I buy everything. Exactly. That's the beautiful thing too. Because you want to make sure the person you're buying from, like the retailer, that they're actually going to do their part and ensure that everything works as intended. Like the worst thing you'd ever want is for someone out there to just give you a PC and I think this does not want to work. Ooh. I've never been one, but none close to me. I've never heard of Micro Center. I've heard of Micro Play, but that's probably a Canadian thing. Speaking of Canadian, Jim, the timing right there was impeccable. It's like I summoned you. What's up, brother? The moment I mentioned Micro Play, Jim is like, what? Jimmy, my man. How are you, brother? Dude, what a turn that was. I used up all my cards. Mana efficiency right there. Holy moly, that was mana efficiency. Even better is that when I do this, I can bring it home that day. Yeah, that too. That's the greatest feeling, is being able to bring home the PC the day of. Because there are a lot of times when you order a PC and you have to wait. You have to wait for it to be shipped to you, and it might take, you know, 1 to 2 weeks depending on the company. But the fact that you get to actually take it home the same day and you get to enjoy it, that's a good vibe right there. Jim! What's happening over there, brother? How are things? Always a pleasure to see you, dude. Me and Jim were just like going back and forth yesterday. We spent like so long talking about CZN. It was crazy. There you go. Yeah, he's on the treadmill. He's on the treadmill playing CZN as we speak. What a guy. This game is honestly so good. It's so good. And I'm so glad I mentioned Moriamens yesterday too, because I came across a video last night when I was just searching for CZN content to kind of soak up and learn a little bit. And yeah, when they mentioned Moriamens, I'm like, dude, Moriamens is a banger deck builder. Like, it's actually severely underrated. Like, significantly underrated for a deck builder game. I'd even say in some areas it's actually a little bit better than CZN. Like endgame related. I think endgame, CZN's got a goated endgame. But there are some features in Moriamens that actually are super good. Yeah, CZN is amazing. I've always loved card building games, or like deck builders. I think I mentioned it yesterday, but I played Hearthstone for many years, and I hit the high rank multiple seasons. So I hit like legendary rank, top 500, multiple seasons, and that I enjoyed a lot. I played a little bit of Yu-Gi-Oh, but it wasn't that much. I played some Pokemon TCG, but not that much. I was more of a VGC player than TCG, but I've always enjoyed card games. The machine announcement. What's that? Yeah, what exactly is a Steam machine?
アーウェン様の手にかかればみんな無敵になれるんだから。
Sending in Discord. Yeah, I've never heard of the Steam machine announcement. My brain immediately went straight to like Steam, the platform Steam. Oh yeah, please, if you have not joined Discord already, please do so. I do drop a lot of posts there for a lot of games. Of course, we have plenty of sections to chat about things, whether it's general discussions or speaking about one's faith or sci-fi, or in this case, CZN. I have a brand new CZN channel there that I've just used, so... Or I've just created, rather, not used, but I've created. So therefore, if you are into sci-fi chatting as well, fantasy, all of it's there. Hop on it.
準備できます。元気が出ましたか？
Oh, I played it wrong. That was a misplay. That was a misplay. I should have went for the fortitude and morale first to get more damage, but whatever, I'll play into my mana. Discord's being dumb? Uh-oh. Was it not letting you log in or something? Okay, what is this? What is the Steam machine? What is this thing? Let me check this right now. Oh, wow. This is the Steam machine, huh? It's like their own console? Your Steam library in more places. Powerful PC gaming made easy in a small and mighty package. Did they just announce this? That looks pretty cool. That's a pretty sleek looking box. Wow. I/O for days, cool and quiet, Steam OS. GPU, CPU, connectivity, power, storage. Wow, this is a nice... Ooh, and it's customizable. Nice. They announced it today. This looks like a GameCube, but without the top part. I would buy this. If I had the means, I would get this ASAP, because I'm a huge GameCube fan. This brings back nostalgia. If they can make it so that you can customize it to look like a GameCube, I would instantly be like, yo, sign me up. That is pretty dope, and I love the sleekness of it. I love that it's very, very small and compact. This is why when it comes to like engineering and console engineering, Japan is amazing, because they know how to engineer and design very like functional consoles, especially Nintendo. Nintendo, when it comes to their packaging, no one does it better than Nintendo. Optimized for gaming, Steam machine verified, and it's a PC. That's crazy. Install your own apps or even another operating system. Wow. Made for Steam controller, great for streaming. Powered by Steam, optimized for gaming in any form. Okay, so it comes out next year, early 2026. Wow, 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 wow. Okay, so the new Steam hardware will be available via Komodo in Japan. Nice, okay. That's good. That's good, that's good. That means I can get it in Japan. That's sick. Yo, thanks for that heads up, by the way, Fleming. That's actually a good shout right there. Steam machine looks kind of crisp. Might have to keep an eye on that one. Okay, hold on, let me go back into the games. Let me know if the game froze on stream, by the way. Got it working? Awesome, awesome, awesome. Did you see that the PS5 just overtook the sales for Xbox 360 with 82.4 mil, while 360 had 82? Wow, that's huge. That's actually really huge, because for the longest time, 360 was dominant in terms of sales numbers. So it's actually good that it's good to see that they've actually surpassed 360 over. So I mean that's years too. That's fine. I'll let the ads play out. F this. You know, it kind of reminds me of listening to like the radio. Just having the ads play in the back, it's just like having the radio on. So I'm just gonna let it rock. I'm not gonna stress about it anymore. This is actually good music for battle with. Was this Castlevania? You're dead. Mana efficiency. My gosh. And I get the right stress reliever. Oof, that was good. Until we hear Tay Tay, yeah, until we hear some Tay Tay, we're okay, K. I'm not getting DMCA'd. You are dead. Tressa is so nice, man. Do you want to lower morale or get more cards to roll? You know what? I'm gonna do it. Give me more daggers. I'm actually gonna go over, like, after the stream, I'm gonna maybe, like, review... I'm gonna review the Steam machine a little bit more. That's a pretty big announcement. Oh, is he taunted? Doesn't matter, they're all dead anyway. What do we want here? Give me Whirlpool. Do I have enough? Actually, know what? No, let me get a dagger. Yeah. These guys should be cooked. They should be dead. Alright. Let's see, I can probably do triple ones here. Okay, I'll get a shield back up. And triple this, and you should be dead now. Dude, this whole deck is amazing. I love this deck. This is by far my favorite deck. But I just have so much card draw, and the amount of efficiency I have in terms of my damage output, and just making sure my mana is always consistent is so nice. Hearthstone taught me so much. That is really massive news. I wonder what's gonna happen moving forward for the PS5, because I'll be honest, PS5 kinda slacked in a lot of ways. Like the game library for PS5 wasn't as strong, and then I guess even like now it's not even that strong in terms of its lineup compared to other consoles that came up before it. Like PS2 had some banger games in the beginning. Yeah, we're good. You're dead anyway. Alright, so that's good. We're getting close to 35 now. One more, or not one more. A couple more. So let me get this one done. And then after this one, we'll go and do some memory farming. Because memories give away a lot more XP. And I want to be able to get 35. Then once we hit 35, I'm going to start pulling. I gotta make sure my girl Orlea comes home. I want Orlea so bad. I'm a minion enjoyer, and Orlea is a minion character. She's basically got Pokemon. So I cannot wait for her to come home, if she does. Sony makes it weird? That is true, yeah. Sony just hasn't, I don't know. They haven't really been hitting the nail too hard recently. This gen of games have felt waiting for the next major game. Yeah, it's this whole gen as a whole just hasn't really been as let's just put it in a more polite way. It hasn't really been very satisfying. It has not been very satisfying at all for a lot of gamers. Dude, that whole turn was crazy. There isn't a game-changing open-world solo game. People are playing games that came out on the PS3. Yeah, that's the thing. A lot of the games that we are enjoying right now seem to be either like remakes of classics that came out way back in our childhood. And either that or we're getting like some, you know, Last of Us remake and a bunch of other remakes. It's like nothing that has come out as of late has been fresh and invigorating. Nothing that stands out as like a staple game, to me at least. See here, I'm gonna grab Whirlpool and Gear Bag to reroll. I don't want to exhaust it though. You know what? Let's look at this for now. This is a bad turn. Nothing here. Oh, never mind. Bad turn turned into a good turn. Bad turn transformed into a good turn. I'm a PlayStation girl, but I do see the frustration that Sony adds to the ecosystem. Yeah, I'm just not really a huge fan of them this generation. Yeah, FF7 Remastered, there's just a lot of different games that have come out, like Tactics Remastered, for example. Okay, let's before I get attacked, I love Tactics, but you know, Tactics came out way back in my high school days. Like I was playing Tactics eons ago. So it's nice that they brought it back, but it's like, dude, Tactics came out like way back in the 90s, dude. So while they are bringing back, you know, some classics, I think it would be nice if we saw a lot more people or a lot more companies taking risks. I like a massive open world game that will take 100 plus hours to complete. Oh, then you'll probably really enjoy Where Winds Meet then, Fleming. Because that game definitely is a time sink. And that game has a lot of open world to explore. Okay, these guys should be dead soon. Oh yes, the perfect hit again. Stress level depleted. You're both dead. Yeah, massive open world like Breath of the Wild would be really satisfying. Like, and I think this is the crazy thing too, right? You know, as much as we like to rag on Nintendo for a lot of their practices recently, I have to give them credit where credit is due, because they're like the only company that really actually avoid all this remake stuff, and they give us fresh experiences. And if there's any company that I can say truly delivers on a massive open world experience, Nintendo has been locking it down in that area. Because you brought up Breath of the Wild, of course, Tears of the Kingdom, goated games, by the way. Pokemon technically, well, yeah, Pokemon, it's seen better days. Let's put it that way. It's seen better days. But I have to give credit to Nintendo for at least giving us open world games that actually deliver. Because not many of the other AAA devs out there have been taking a lot of risks to bring us really good open world experiences. And I think that's what's kind of lacking nowadays, is so many of these companies have been taking less risks, and those lack of risks have led to all of these rehashed games coming out. It's just like, oh, you know, let's just release this slop every single time because, you know, players will buy it. And it's kind of disappointing, to be honest, because you have all these big companies with lots of revenue, and what do? They make slop, and then they have to basically lay off a bunch of people because of their slop. And it makes me sad because, ooh, wow, that's huge, 900. It's just I wish that more companies would. I wish more AAA companies would at least take the initiative to say, hey, we have this revenue. Let's create something cool and satisfying and not rehash things. Like, I know everyone's gonna give Sony a hard time with regards to whatchamacallit. What's that game called? It's so forgettable now. The one game that died so fast in a week. Like, I'll give them credit because they tried to do something a bit... Well, actually, you know what? Never mind. I take it back. I just realized they actually tried to basically copy Destiny, and it didn't really work. Never mind. Everything I was about to say, I retract it right now. Never mind. Sony used that money in a very irresponsible way, and it cost them big time. So never mind what I was about to say. I'm so glad I corrected myself, because that's what I mean. Like, Sony has the money, they have the means, and then what did they do? Instead of using it towards something fresh and cool, they tried to copy what was already an oversaturated market. And not only did they stumble and fall, they had to shut down the game a week later because of how atrocious it was. It's like, you could have easily funneled all that money and resource into making a brand new IP that could have easily surpassed sales and customer retention. Like, look at Astrobot, a perfect example of a game that didn't take that much in terms of resources, and yet it just completely took the world by storm, and boy did it really pop off. And don't worry about the hype, Craft Brew. You know, the hype died down after Sword and Shield. I'll keep it real. After Pokemon Sword and Shield, well, at least for me, after that game, I was like, nope, I'm good. Violet Scarlet didn't really hit me as hard. Sword and Shield to me was like the best that they could have done. And that in Pokemon Arceus, that too. Other than that, you didn't really miss much of the hype. You're good. My biggest thing is the C-suite care. The C-suite care about profits, not innovation. Like, I missed the 2000 and 2015 era where every company was fighting for the game of the year. Now it just seems like who can make the best remake for the least amount. Exactly. It's just slop. And people are gonna buy it because, you know, it's a brand new item. Wow, you know, a new release. But it's like, it ain't really that new. all they're really doing is just sticking, they're just putting out the same game with a higher price tag and some slightly better visuals. Nothing too insane. So I totally agree with you on that, Fleming. It's just what we're experiencing right now is just an era where all companies care about is hitting their bottom line, but that bottom line is trash. That bottom line is actually trash right now. There's an emerging term for that called end shiftification. Yeah, it's not good at all. I personally just don't care for it. I really wish that we would go back to those days of, you know, the classic gaming era where companies, developers, artists, they were more open to taking risks, and those risks either paid off or they didn't. But even if they didn't, they were still like really cool experiments. Like so much of the PS2 and even PS1 era, those were all like experiments, and they were amazing. Like some of the best games that came out in our era were games that were literally just experiments. They ended up paying off. These guys are all cooked, dude. What a turn that was. Holy moly, that turn was crazy good. Just deleted them. Oh, I read it as shift. Oh, and ishification. Okay. Interesting. So I'm guessing that's like a new term then, right? And that's the first time I've come across that term. But it makes sense. It makes sense. I mean, the industry now is, at least from what I'm feeling, it feels more like corporate greed than it is like actual gaming. Like the gaming world doesn't feel like gaming. It just feels like corporate slosh or slop. I don't know, slosh. Corporate slop, and it just doesn't really feel meaningful. There's nothing that really drives me to want to invest in some of these things. The only exceptions to this rule, I would say, are indie companies. Like indie companies, I would say, are doing a really great job of trying to really, you know, step into a new boundary. I'll just play on my cards just for efficiency. N-ishification. Let's read this. Let's see this. Wow, this is a huge wiki. Wow, flashbang. N-ishification, also known as crapification and platform decay, is a pattern in which two-sided online products and services decline in quality over time. That's exactly what's happening, for sure. Initially, vendors create high-quality offerings to attract users, then they degrade those offerings to better serve business customers, such as advertisers, and finally degrade their services to users and business customers to maximize short-term profits for shareholders. Of course, he's Canadian. Yep, I knew it. Sorry that bias kicked in. My bad. Yeah, that bias is kicked in right away. It's like, oh, he's Canadian? Oh, of course. So the guy's theory about the internet, but it's the same idea. Yeah, I mean, what he's saying makes a lot of sense. I think what we're experiencing is very much that. Like, you know, we're seeing it with the likes of Microsoft, for example. They went from being arguably one of the biggest, if not like the talk of the town. Like when Xbox 360 came out, that thing was the system to have. I remember when that thing came out, it was like, PS2 what? PS3 what? Yo, give me 360. And then after 360, it was like a downhill spiral for the whole company. And then now, you know, they have the Game Pass, and Game Pass now is suddenly shifting to a much more expensive business model. Nobody wants to pay for it anymore, or at least those that do, you know, they're gonna have to cough up more out of their pockets. And it's just like, dude, what happened to the value you guys are promising? The whole reason why Game Pass was so lucrative in the beginning was because it offered value that no other company could offer. Because they're promising, oh, we're gonna be like the Netflix of gaming. And initially, I was on the Xbox train. Like, I was a shill for Xbox. Like, I was all green every day. I was like, yo, you're not rocking green? Get out of here. Now, that tone has shifted. They went from like having all these great promises and a bright future to now suddenly they've given up on their entire ecosystem. I mean, I wouldn't say given up, but you can clearly tell like their passion for their consoles has completely waned. Like, it's crazy. Yeah, one more and then we unlock. One more and we unlock 35, and then we can finally do the story and more of the game. Thank goodness. Then I'll start rolling. Let's see, I'll go for triple one here. It's just unfortunate. Because the crazy thing is that the companies that are actually doing a lot of the heavy lifting are actually indie companies. Companies that came literally out of left field, like Pal World, for example. That company came out of left field, created a game that exploded overnight. Well, I say overnight, but they clearly put a lot of time and effort into the game to make it what it is. And we're clearly seeing, hold on a second. We're clearly seeing a shift in the paradigm where it's indie companies that are now really capitalizing off of revenue and ensuring that gamers get a sense of, well, gaming is how it should feel. And so for indie companies to come out and start cooking, and even some of the game developers from the early days, like 2000s, 90s, whatever, some of those devs have left these big companies and have gone on to make their own studios. For example, Tango Gameworks, unfortunately. What happened? Microsoft. Like, Microsoft, literally, they buy a company and they either don't use the company they buy, or they buy the company and it just turns into like fragments of what it used to be. Rare is a perfect example. They literally bought one of the best companies you could ever buy, ever. What did they do? They squandered their resources. Didn't even use Rare to their advantage. Made me so sad because Rare was such a beloved developer that made incredible games, and Microsoft completely just wasted that potential altogether. And now that company, Rare, is like not what it used to be. So it's really sad that we're seeing so much of the industry just shrivel up and essentially turn into nothing, all because of corporate greed. And then now the indie companies are the ones who are taking initiative and being experimental, and they're taking risks, and those risks oftentimes pay off. I mean, look at Balatro, look at this game. I mean, I would even consider this to be an indie game because I've never heard of Pan Studios before. I mean, no, not Pan Studios. Sorry, not Pan. Smilegate. I guess technically they are known, so that they aren't really indie because they made Epic 7 or whatever. But like, you have smaller companies in comparison to the behemoths that are like Sony, Nintendo, Microsoft. Like, these companies spent billions of dollars to buy out different companies, and then those buyouts ended up being complete slop. Sony buys out Bungie. Look at Bungie. Bungie's struggling. Microsoft buys out Tango Gameworks, and then within like a week, they just dismantle the whole company. Like, what are you guys doing? What are you guys smoking over there? Y'all had an amazing game on your hands. You had literally, I would say that when Tango dropped that, when they shadow dropped that the rhythm game, I forgot what it's called now. Somebody remind me what it's called. It was on my tongue a while ago. Now I can't remember what it was. But Tango Gameworks came out with a banger, shadow dropped the game. No, not Beat Saber. It's like a action game, but you're using rhythm mechanics to like get through the game. It's like a very colorful animated game, and it was from Tango Gameworks. It was very recent, very recent, but unfortunately now the game is basically done for because Tango Gameworks is completely gone. Now they're being bought out by, I think it's Krafton. I think Krafton's trying to buy them out. But crazy. Yay! Okay, so now I had the new season open. Perfect. New season's open. Welcome to Galactic Disaster. Various contents are prepared for the season. Nice, nice. New agents and cases wait at you. Okay. Alright, so now I can finally do the story. Yeah, Hi-Fi Rush. There you go. Hi-Fi Rush. That was a perfect example of a game that literally had so much potential. And what did they do? They threw it all away. Microsoft literally was like, they're like, oh, hey guys, yeah, about that game. Yeah, no more. Like, what are you guys even doing? Okay, so this is Unwelcome Visitor. Okay, so this is part of the story, which I kind of want to do, but I haven't done the previous story yet. I haven't even finished chapter 5 yet, but I have to get to level 40 for that. Yeah, I think chapter 5 is level 40. Or clear promotion mission. What is this? Yeah, okay, it is level 40. So I gotta reach Captain 40. So we are currently at Captain level, I believe it's 35. So we have 5 more levels to go. Yeah, Hi-Fi Rush is incredible. If you have not played it, I highly recommend doing so. It is a very, very good game. Once again, a game that came out of nowhere, a game that was very like experimental, and it completely took the world by storm, and for good reason, because it just visually it delivered, gameplay it delivered, everything about the game delivered. And then Microsoft, what did they do? Hey guys, we have a banger on our hands. Oh, you know what? Forget it. Let's just close down the entire studio. So stupid. And then Fleming says 1 to 3 dev studios have done more than their AAA gaming company have done. Exactly, dude. The fact that we are seeing a complete paradigm shift in overall game leadership and value. Like, it used to be, oh my gosh, indie companies, maybe I'll pass, you know, indie companies are kind of risque. Now it's like the opposite. Now it's like AAA companies, I don't know about paying $90 for this game, because y'all dropped another game, you know, last year and it was a complete booty. Now indie games are like, dude, indie games, yo, sign me right up. Like, I'm ready. Give me this. Like, we're seeing so many great indie games come out of the woodwork and just drop heat after heat, banger after banger. Speaking of bangers, it's time to roll. It's time. The moment of truth. We have 9,000 saved up. We have 26. So right now, if I get Yuki, cool. I'll play with her. I'll try her out. But I actually want my girl right here. I want Orlea. I want this girl right here. Because she has Pokemon. She's got a lot of Pokemon that I want to try out. She's got minions. Yeah, 9,000, dude. 9K. I saved up like crazy. So let's roll on this banner first and let's see what we get. I really want Orlea. Come on, Orlea, come home. Nope. Oh, okay. Hold on a second. So we have Amir. We have your boy. And then we have this girl. She's like a good... I think she's like a good mail-in assist. Okay, okay. All right. Okay, that's a 10 pull right there. Okay, that's another one. We have 30, so we're good. Orlea? Nope. Okay, let's just do a slow pull this time. Let's do a slow reveal. I have so many Riddles, it's crazy. Yvonne. Okay. Alright, we Helmina. Okay, okay. Alright. Interesting. So she's part of the Vanguard partner. Alright, we have one more 10 pull here. Come on, Orlea, come home, girl, come home. What happens to the extra pulls of a character? So they become like, in this game they call them memories, but in like Genshin they're like constellations. So essentially when you get an extra dupe for a character, it unlocks their extra memory, and that memory can be either really good or mid. But most of the time, when you get dupes, it's a good thing. Oh! Oh! Okay, here we go. Is this Orlea? 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 No, I mean, I got Veronica already, though. I already have Veronica, man. I mean, I'm not gonna complain, though. Veronica is kind of cool, and you know what? Now I have more reason to use her, because I have a memory code 1 now. So I have a dupe of her. Okay. Alright, okay, alright. I'll take Veronica. Veronica is nice. I'm gonna have to play with her now. Now that I got her dupe. Okay, what else did we get? Did we get anything else along the way? Oh! Okay, Alyssa's pretty cool. Alyssa's cool. She's a good healer. Okay, so yeah, now we have a dupe of Veronica. So I am good on this. Let me just go back. Let me go to my combatants, and let's read on her stats here. Okay, so yeah, she's still 30-30, so I need to level her up. Let's see, so this is her memory. Bombardment, preps, reload, and it's increased by 2. Oh, so max stacks of reload is +2 now? And then I get my ballistas. Ooh, okay, this can actually be nice. This dupe can actually be good for her reloading. That means more damage. More damage for the ballista. Alright, that's good. I will manifest the eagle right now. Nice, okay. Yeah, okay, hold on. Where's Wilhelmina? I want to see where she's at. So she's in the partner category. Let's see something. Where's Wilhelmina? There she is. So Wilhelmina is part of the Vanguard. And what does she do? So the assigned combatant's defense is increased. Oh, cause so she's actually good for my girl. Hey, so she's good for Calipe. So I can take this guy off for once. Actually, hold on. If the combatant is in counterattack state, their defense-based damage increases. Okay, he's actually not bad for her, but Wilhelmina though, this is good because if my defense is increased, when the assigned combatant targets a vulnerable enemy, plus 10 defense. Oh, this is even better. Hold on. I'm equipping this because I actually have. So one of the cards that I have on Calipe right now is I can actually get free vulnerable on turn 1. So she's actually good. Let me level her up. I've been saving all my resources. I've saved up, dude. I have not touched a lot of my resources. You're getting promoted. Easy level up. Boom. Now was she doubled? No, she was the first one I got. Okay, so I can't dupe her yet. But I can promote her to level 30. Actually, I'm going to save this because I'm not going to use Khalif just yet. I don't want to build too many characters until I know for certain I want to use them. So we'll keep it there for now. But what else do we have? Oh yeah, we have an Amir. Oh yeah, that's right. So we have an Amir. She's now E3. Okay. So I have a triple of an E3 of Amir. I might have to use Amir then or something. Okay. And I can get my okay, 5 more pulls. Nice. Alright, Amir. Alright, so we're done on the rolls for this banner. I might save up the 4 pulls again. So now we're going to the real deal. Here we go. Alright, we have 9,067 plus 26. Either Yuki comes home or my girl comes home. I just want to see Orlea on the screen. If I see Orlea over Yuki, I'm gonna be happy. I just want to play Pokemon in this game. I want to summon minions and kill everything. So let's go. First 10 pull on the actual limited banner. Let's go. What are we getting here? What are we getting? Okay. Douglas. Oh, okay. I'll take a dupe. I will take a dupe of Nia. Nia is one of my favorite characters as well. Shut up. 1 hour. Get out the screen. Yes, Nia is great. She comes home. Can you put a shirt on her? Good grief. I will definitely clothe her. I will. I'll protect her. I'll protect Orlea with all of my being. So Nia, wonderful. Getting a dupe of her is actually very nice. Alright, okay. The only dupe I'm getting? Okay, I'll take it. A dupe for Nia is very nice. Orlea and Renoa are the last 2 I haven't pulled. Yeah, dude, if I can get Renoa at some point too, I'll try her out. But Orlea, for like right now, she's number 1 for me. She's priority. Way more than Yuki. Like if I get Yuki, cool. I'm not gonna cry about it. But I gotta see Orlea come home. Nope. Who's this? Oh, who's this? I like Eloise. Hello. Okay. She must be a partner though. Oh, Lucas. All right. Well, this is what happened to Jim yesterday. Jim suffered the curse of Lucas. Good grief. At least, I mean, don't curse me now. Okay, Lucas. I'll have to get your dupe out of the way. We have 2 dupes. So we had Nia dupe and we have Lucas dupe. Then we have a new Scion character, which I'll have to check out. Oh my god, a dude? They do exist. Yep, this game definitely has some dudes in there. Although not much of them. For now, at least. Eloise is very studious. Yes. Very studious indeed. Very intellectual. Okay, let's see. Now we're dipping into our inventory here. Our currency. Come on. Nope. I'm building up the suspense. A lot of blues. A lot of blues. The Lucas. Alright. Alright. Look. Listen. I know Jim had a tough time yesterday with Lucas, but please get off my screen. For now. Respectfully. Now I have... I think this is what, E3 now, my Lucas? I mean, now I might have to try Lucas. Alright, let's see. We have 32 guaranteed. 32 no guarantee. We have more than enough to guarantee this. Yes. Come on, come on, come on. Who's coming home? Who's coming home? Nobody. Respectfully, get the F out. Another Nia dupe. Let's go. Okay, I'm happy with that. I'm actually happy. Nia dupe means I'm using Nia. So good. Nia, I love you so much. I love characters that have like that very musical aesthetic to them. So thank goodness she's home. No, 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 no. That's not what I want. No. No. Get off my screen again. No. Another one. Why are they giving away so many Lucases? Here we go. So many Lucases, man. Get off, get off. You're gonna have E6 Lucas? That's what I'm saying. I'll take more Nias though. Okay. 22. This has got to be the guarantee right here. This is it. This is where Orlea comes home and I can stop pulling and I can save up again. Boom. This is it. Boom. You're coming home, girl. This is it. Where are you? Bring her home. Bring her home. Bring her home. Orlea? Orlea? Nope. Okay, well, at least we're going to be pulling again. Lucas, you son of a gun. Get off the screen. See ya. Dude, this game has to be rigged. How is it that Jim got Lucas and then I get Lucas? What is this? There has to be some programming scheme happening. Okay, a COD is good though. A COD is actually nice. No, get off, get out of here, Lucas. Oh, that makes sense. That makes sense. Lucas and Nia are the rate up. That's true. That's true. Well, I wish I could just axe him, just shut him down. Let's see. Hold on. Before we come back and we get a guarantee, where are we with Lucas? Lucas is literally at what? Okay, so E1, E2, E3. Okay, he's at E4. Good grief. So E4. I mean, honestly, I might, draw 3. You know what? I might give him a shot. I know I'm being a bit of a prickly poop, but we'll see. But this right here, though. The cost of Nia's curiosity is decreased by 1. Oh yeah, let me take this. Boom. Whenever a shuffle occurs, gain 4 rhythm boost. At the start of each turn, lose 1 rhythm boost. Rhythm boost increases damage amount by 5%, max 4 stacks. So that's 20% more damage. Nia is crazy. I'm so glad I have her. Alright, so I'm glad about Nia. Alright, this is it. This is where either Yuki comes home or Orlea. One of the two, because they're guaranteed. Then I can save my resources again. Come on. Boom! Come home. Orlea? Orlea? Okay, this is 50-50. This is 50-50, so I'm not guaranteed Yuki. But if I get her, cool, I'll build her and we'll play with her. Orlea? Okay, alright, we won. We won the 50-50. We got Yuki. Okay, alright. We're done rolling, folks. We're done. We're done here. We got Yuki. Perfect. 5-star. 50-50. Completed. Done. I'm happy with that. I'm content. I can stop rolling now. At least until later. Whoa! Oh! I got excited. I'm like, wait, another one? Lucas, that's E5 now. Yeah, she can barely stand up with those things. Oh? Who's this? Whoa! Rachel! What the heck? Rachel, you got a jacket on. A burger though. All right, so we got Yuki. Yuki's great. These characters, man, they're crazy. Jeez Louise. This game's got some artwork. Goodness me. What are we at now? E5. Okay. Almost an E6. Almost E6. I'm not doing another 10 pull though. I could do another 10 pull, but nah, I'm gonna save. How much do I have left for pulls now? 3.6. Dude, I still have like a 20 pull left. Let's go, Fleming. Appreciate that. Good clippy. That's gonna go on the YouTubes. Dude, this is unfortunate that I got so many Lucases. Alright, let's go for a single pulls here. Because I could get lucky. If I get lucky and it's seen Orlea? Orlea? Or no? Orlea or no? No. I mean, Yvonne is kind of close enough to... Or hold on a second. Can I buy... Where's the shop at? Can I restock on rolls? I can! I can restock on pulls! Oh. I think I might have to go with... But do we go for banner pull? I can go for... No, I want to save these. I want to save my actual... Yeah, I'm going to go for this. So I can buy 10? Oh, I'll max it out. So buy 9 of these. And we have 3.2k for this, so we'll save this up. I'll wait until I can get something better to actually use it with. And then Zeronium, I'll have to save up for this. Okay. Oh, hold on. We still have more pulls to go, though. We have this one. So if I can get the Orlea Prism module, I'm happy with this. I don't have her yet, but when she does come, I'll have it ready. Or... yeah, screw it. Orlea, come home. I want your Prism module. I want to see animations on your cards. Nope. 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 Okay, we have a module for Amir. Okay, okay. I'll check that one out afterwards. Nothing else? Douglas? Oh, okay. A Selena one. Okay, we don't have Selena yet, though. But I hear she's pretty good. And I think Liam likes this character. This is like a Liam girl. Okay, so we have some modules for Amir and for Selena. Okay. So one more 10 pull on this one. And nothing here. So Yvonne. Okay, Douglas. Oh, there she is. There she is. She came home. Well, she came home in a different way, but I got the prism module for her. So that means when I do get Orlea, she's gonna be nice and pretty and animated. Yay. Okay, so at least I won today. I won in that I got Orlea, but just the animated version of her. So now I can stop pulling on this banner. Whoa, another one? Oh yes, I got 2 of them? Oh, can I get one more though? What? I got 3 of them? Ooh, 3 modules for Orlea? Can I get 4 though? Okay, Selena, alright. What the heck? Dude, I got 1, 2, 3 prism modules for my girl. And I got Selena. Oh my gosh. That's a winner right there. That's a winner. Holy moly, I can't even speak. Alright, I'm done rolling. No more. Now we can check this out. Where's Orlea? I don't have her, but again. Where is she at? Please come home someday. Please. I have your card motions now. Damn it, dude. I want to see the actual animations. Consume a prism module to restore the time recorded. So I have 3. I have 3 of these. And she has Pokemon. She has Softy, Swifty, and Sturdy. I want to use these cards so bad. Like, I want to play Pokemon in this game. I'm a minion Andy. Damn it, dude. It sucks that you can't, like, preview the actual module, even though I have it. Like, it'd be nice if you could actually preview the module. Even if you don't have the character, like, they should give you a preview because you have the module. Damn it, dude. Makes me sad a little bit, because I want to see it. I have to wait then. I have to wait. I have to wait, man. Oh, I have to wait until I get her. That sucks. Alright, well, let's see. We can preview. No, we can't even preview it. What's the point of that? I own 3 of them. I want to see all 3. Oh well, whatever. We won. I can't complain. We won. Hold on. We're not done yet. We have a 10 pull. We have a 10 pull. Can I get Orlea right now, though? Her coming home right now would be insane. Come on. Orlea? Nope. No Orlea. No Orlea. Maybe not today. Okay, who do I get, though? Any 4 stars? Anybody? Okay, Arwen's not bad. I already have her. Alright. Well, in the end, I still think I won. I still won in the end. We got Yuki, so we're gonna build her. Let's build her now that I actually have her. Before I forget. So we have... Wow. Geez, all these character designs, man. Very, very, intriguing design choices. But at least we can level her up fast. Let's give it a test ride. Dude, I got some insane pulls though. I'll keep it real. Was not expecting to get 3 Orleas like that. And 1 10 pull. A test ride. Now I need to use these. How much do I need for this? 39? You know what? I'll use it. Whatever. Just get her to level 40 for now. Then I can work on her her stats. There we go. Got to min-max her upgrades. Alright, so now she's level 40. Get some extra pulls, which is good. I'll take that. So partner-wise, so she is... Okay, the assigned combatant's attack cards with a cost of 1 or less deal 10% damage. When the assisted combatant uses a skill card, 10% attack and card damage for 1 turn. So it's a Leo Judgment, so it deals 100% damage to all enemies. Draw 1 attack card from the assigned combatant with a cost of less. Okay, we'll use her for now. We'll use Lillian for now. So save data, we'll have to use her for now and try her out. Potential, I'll unlock one of these. Okay, so we can't really do much unlocking here, unfortunately. Or no, we can. We can get some more here. Adds the following effects. Inspiration, decrease cost by 1 to longsword slash. Oh, nice, okay. Decrease damage amount by 30% to rapid slash. Okay. Or increase, sorry, okay. Gotcha. Oh, we can just we can continue going. We can keep going on this, huh? Alright, so we stop there. Now fragments. Okay, what are her stats though? So she's got high attack, which means we want to attack for her then. So for now, what I will do, I don't have the best fragments, so I'll just put some really good ones for now. She's order though, right? She is order. When using attack cards for 1 turn, you get 5% order card damage. It's not like the best thing in the world. It's only for 1 turn. But I'll take it though. And it's a 4-piece set too. I'd rather a 2-piece set with attack and something else. Yeah, I'll take like Blackwing for now. Let's get a 2-piece set for attacking. There we go. Take that. And this is increase the damage, shield, and healing of basic cards. Nah, we're good on that. Okay, so we don't have the best things in the world here. So the reason why I rolled for instinct card damage is because I was really saving up for Orlea. Because Orlea uses instinct, and having those ready for her was like prep. But we don't have her, so we have to wait. Anything else though? Nah, okay, so nothing crazy for the time being. But it's fine, because we can still make her work. We can still somehow make Yuki work. Okay, so now the question is, since we have... Okay, you know what? I know that we've been talking smack about Lucas, but I might try Lucas out with her. I want to try Yuki, Lucas, and Nia. The reason why is because Lucas is AoE, and so is Yuki, and then Nia gives us card draw, so this could potentially be interesting. So let's jump into the Chaos and test it out. And I had to unlock Zero System. This is level 40, so I gotta keep playing. I think I've only done... Okay, so I've done level 1, so I haven't done level 2 yet. So this is a good testing ground actually. Because this team I can carry all the way through to like high level difficulty. Like this team I'm very confident about. This is my main team. I'll never let go of Tressa. Tressa, I'm an enjoyer of Tressa. But let's try Yuki out. Oh, okay, here we go. We can just swap this out. So we have Haru. We can just swap it out for Yuki instead. And so now... Oh yeah, did I even upgrade anything for these guys? Well, let me go back and upgrade them quickly. Because his partner... So yeah, the damage of the combatant's bullet cards. So this is good for Lucas. And I actually have his upgrades. Yeah, I actually have a level 2 and 3. So let me do this. Okay, let's do this. Okay, and then now to level up, we just need 3 of 6. So I'll dismantle this for now. Just level him up quickly. I'll give Lucas a try. I know I've been talking smack about him, but we'll see how he actually pans out. He may actually be surprisingly good with his stats. And if he's ass, we got Veronica anyway. Alright, so he's level 30 now. Perfect. Alright, so let's rock this team. Oh yeah, memory fragments. Oh, what does he want? So he's got some decent attack. So I guess we can maybe rock with... Let's see, what can we put on him? Order HP. Okay, let's put HP on him for now. We have nothing good here. All defense. Crit damage. Okay, let's put Seth Scarab on, because this increases the damage, shield, and healing of basic cards. Let's do this for now. Health, crit damage, extra damage. Attack, defense, crit chance. I'll take this one for crit damage. Okay. Then what do we have here? Crit damage, attack percent. Crit chance. Okay, let's just put on attack percent for now. These are all doo-doo fragments, but just to kind of give them a boost. A little bit of a boost. And then we have attack percent here. I'll equip that. And what is this? Ego recovery? I'll take this too, why not? Okay. So that's your boy. Now Nia. Nia probably wants some attack too, yeah? Oh, she's actually... Oh wait, she's actually instinct. I can probably put some instinct on her. Hold up. I have a lot of instinct cards. Hold on a second. Sorry about that. I had to press unpause on YouTube again. Okay, so potential we're good. So fragments, we can definitely go with... Yeah, now we can actually work with her here. So we've got some ego recovery. DOT, I don't think she has. We could go for some health. I'd rather ego recovery though, because the faster I can pull her ego out, the better. Yeah, let's go with this for now. And then we want... This 2-piece set is also not bad for her basic cards. Okay, I'll go with this. But this is what I had before. I had max HP. I guess I could make her tanky for now. But I'd rather go with the instinctual growth, because this gives her more card damage anyway. But defense, DOT... Okay, hold on a second. So this is defense, DOT, attack. Okay, let's just do this one for now, I guess. This is crit. Yeah, let's do this. Let's just do this one. What was this one before? Attack percent? Oh, you know what? This is fine. And then this we can take off. This is health and extra damage. Okay, so we need one more to get the 4-piece locked up. Let's give her some crit damage. Let's go for crit damage then. So now we have the 4-piece set, so now her cards will do more damage, which is good. And if our hand has 4 more cards, which I think should be easy to get, we should be able to get that popped off. And then everything else, we can probably go with South Scarab for now. Yeah, let's go for South Scarab, because now this is going to increase the damage of our shield and healing by 20%, so that should be good. So we have a 4-piece set and a 2-piece set for Nia. This is just bare minimum. I'm not even going to touch them that much because I don't want to spend my resources to buy on blues. Like, I want to farm for like the gold stuff. Alright, so now we have that set up. So let's try this team out. Let's see how good Yuki can be on this team. Alright, let's go. Dude, what a day. What a pull. Alright, so card epiphany. Alright, so we have one from mute accent. Discard one card with the highest cost. The combatant who owns that card performs 150% extra attack. Okay. And then flash slash. Inspiration decreased cost by 1. Okay, gotcha. Choose your fate. 3 basic cards will be replaced with random rare neutral cards. I don't know about that. Could be hit or miss though. Upon victory in normal battle areas, 30% chance for a random rare equipment reward to appear. Kinda want to take a chance though, and get the basic card out of the way, because it could be good random neutral. Let's see. I'll take my chance. Ew, those are some good cards that I just completely ruined. Terrible. Actually bad. Alright, well. That sucks. I may have already bricked my run. Iron wall, what the heck is this? Oh, machine gun. 2 ego points, dude. It's garbage. Okay. Yo, I'm gonna quit the run. I'm quitting the run. Run done. I'm escaping. I'm redoing that. That was a doo-doo opening. I don't want those cards. Alright, so Epiphany, we have Mute Accent and Trickery Strike. So if I retain this, I get damage and activate inspiration for 1 random card of this unit in hand. Okay. Okay, so this is max health by 10. Alright. Not bad. Let's see here. This is why I love this game so much, because you can min-max your builds so much. So if you feel like you bricked your build, you can just go back out and try again. Let's see here. So we will do this. So Freezing Blade. What is this? Unique. When using a card of this unit with an activated inspiration, 60% damage to all enemies. Ooh. Okay. So if I do this, draw 1 attack card. Oh, okay, okay. Let me G-Cord first, though. Okay, nice. All 0 cost cards. Okay, nice. Soul Rip. So I can heal. Okay, I can upgrade the magazine. Okay, so he's got a bullet now. I can heal. Alright, so I'm having to get used to this deck now. Or this build. It's an interesting build. So Flowing Parry gives me shield. So this is a card I can get rid of. Rapid Slash, Inspiration. Okay, so you should be dead. Alright, done. Alright, let's keep going. Let's see how Yuki pans out. Incomplete! Incomplete! Worthless! Useless! You too? Then throw it away. Alright, let's see, what do we get here? Search disposal grounds. Dice roll 6. Success, obtain a random equipment. 6 should be pretty easy, right? Come on, man! 6 is like the lowest of the low. 3? What is that? Actual lame. Alright, this is rest period though. So we haven't unlocked the truck yet. I think we have to keep playing to get the truck in the back. Well, let's do training. Let's see what we get. Ooh. Okay, acid gas. 2 impair to all enemies. Wander of the void. For 1 turn, target's action count does not decrease. Counteract preparation. Exhaust. Replace the ego skill slot with other ego skills. No, I'll go with acid gas, I guess. Let's give it to your boy. Because he's got all like the grenades and firepower, so let's give it to Lucas. Okay. Let's keep going here. Oh, do we do question mark again? No, we'll do attack first. Okay, so this we have for 1 turn crit chance. Okay, so now we need to do, well, we have nothing here. But discard 1 card with the highest cost. Okay. Okay, so now she's rapid slash, okay. Okay, he's got his bullets ready. Those heals. This music is so low, what the heck? This music is super low, I can't even hear it. That's fine. We'll put on the better song anyway. YouTube, stop giving me ads. Hey, banger song right here. If any of you knows this song, plus points. Let's see if any of you know this this classic game. Okay, so now they're impaired. So freezing blade. When using a card of this unit with an activated inspiration. Okay, so it's not activated just yet. Okay. Let's see. So trickery strike. Activate inspiration for 1 random card. Okay. Draw 1 attack card. Okay. Ooh, wow. That was clean. Maple Story Classic. Nada. Okay, so this is an Epiphany card next. Gotcha. I'll give you a hint. It is on a Nintendo platform. It is a beloved Nintendo franchise. You select and remove 1 card. Equipment. What is this? Defense. It's sort of Chaos Marrow, 20% damage. At the start of Chaos Order battle, 20% damage. 1 damage reduction. Maybe I can go for Epiphany instead. Let's go for Epiphany. Zelda something? Nada. Not Luigi? Nada. Okay, so Nia's Curiosity gets an Epiphany. Nice. I would say that Fleming's the closest as far as like the character. Okay, so you went from the beginning? Okay. A bit low, so I'll turn it up a little bit. Mario Paper? You're getting there. Mario is there. Yo! Gramps, good time zone, bro. My man, it's been a long time. How you been? Yeah, it's Mario something. Mario Yoshi? Nada. How have you been, Gramps? It's been a long time, dude. Galaxy? Nada. Yeah, you're too new. You're too new. You're too new. You're a bit closer with the Luigi's Mansion, but just one generation down. Ooh, initiation exhaust. I'll give it to your boy. But you're pretty close with regards to the generation. But it's one generation lower. Yeah, we're in 64. So now we're in 64. So you're getting hotter. Been working the morning shift and home alone with the kids? Ah, gotcha. Makes sense. Definitely makes sense. As long as you've been enjoying yourself. 40% attack card damage? Ooh. That's good. That could be good for Yuki. Mario 64? Oh, so close. You've got the Mario and you've got the 64 part, right? But getting there. So this is attack card damage? I guess it could be good for Lucas though. Mario Kart? Not Mario Kart. Mario 3D? Not Mario 3D. You're still in the same era though. Mario Kart 64 is still the same era. Let's try it on Lucas then and see. Mario Party? Oh, getting warmer. Getting there. Getting there. A little time. Mario Tennis? Very close. There you go. Mario Golf. There you go. Mario Golf 64. That's the game. The little time I've had for myself, I'm enjoying myself. That's what I love to hear, dude. I love to hear that, Gramps. That's all that matters. Is as long as you feel joy and you're just having a good time, that's what matters. Ooh, flashbang? That took an hour. Didn't take that long. Okay, so I don't have the inspiration yet. I gotta get inspiration locked in. Okay, shackles. What's inspiration again? I have to read this stuff. When this card is moved to hand by an ability. Ah, okay, so I have to like pull it in. Gotcha. Ooh, okay. Epiphany. The combatant who owns the top card of the draw pile plays that card. Well, that sounds nice. Okay. Here's a flame shot. Nice. But yeah, now you guys are correct. So you got it correct. Mario Golf 64. That's a classic and one of my all-time favorite games. I'm a huge fan of Mario Golf, and so if they ever release another Mario Golf game for the Switch 2, I am so there. I am so there. I love me some Mario Golf. So what games have you been playing, Gramps? So on enemy defeat. Okay, so 60 fixed shield. So this is not really important for me. So if I get this, I might skip this this armor. Might just yeah, so let's see here. So this says, okay, so they're saying I should get it on Yuki. I guess the fixed shield isn't too bad, since getting a fixed shield can always be nice just to get defense. And then if we get something good offensive wise, it's not bad. I guess we'll be okay. I can always, you know, I can always swap it off later. But since I'm trying to use this girl to get used to her. We can definitely, okay, so we can return and come back, but I'm gonna keep going. I want to keep building this. I want to keep testing out this this build. And then we'll go back to playing my Tressa. And we'll do some story afterward too. Okay, so we heal. Okay. Okay, so this is prepare to subdue. So this is, so draw one. Ooh, let's go. We have the epiphany from Dialos. We have the godly one. Alright, let's see. So draw one attack card, increase damage amount of attack card of this unit by 20% for one turn. Draw one attack card of this unit, increase damage amount of these cards by 20% for one turn. Inspiration, draw one attack card of this unit, 1 AP. Oh, 1 AP? Give me AP. AP is so good. AP is insane. Acid gas. Okay, so acid gas, what does that do? So this impairs them. So minus 50 shield, and then... Gotcha, okay. What can we do? So trickery strike. Take this. And then this does more damage. A little TFD, some DNA, and I've been enjoying The Last Caretaker. What game is that? It's a new one to me. What's that? That's a new one to me. Alright, Lucas, you're not doing too bad here. So draw one, discard one. Ooh, okay. Another epiphany. At the start of the turn, create one launcher bullet. Agony? Oh, that's actually good. Oh, but creating 2 launcher bullets is actually insane. 2 launcher bullets is nice, but agony, well, I guess it wouldn't work for this build. For this one, I think I'll go with 2 launcher bullets instead. Yeah, we'll do that. That way we just get more AoE damage, or just more damage overall. Do we want to rest here? No, I think we can keep going. I'll go with the question mark now. But yeah, I'm curious. What is The Last Caretaker? And in DNA, I was playing yesterday. I just did a couple of the weeklies and then I just dipped off. But I think what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna wait a little bit. I'm gonna wait a little bit for the game to drop more content story-wise before I play that game again. So convert selected cards into cards. Skill, cost 0, exhaust 2. When this card is exhausted, draw 2. Ooh! Wait a second, this is kind of nice. This is a good Bible passage right here. So I earn this. Convert selected cards into card. Okay, so I have to select the card to do that though. Hopefully it's not a bad card. Or a good card, sorry. But this is not bad because it costs me 0. And I can exhaust it twice and I can draw into more cards because card draw is always good. Any more card draw is always good. And I love me my card draw decks. Okay, so, okay, this is perfect. So this basic one is not that great. So we can get rid of her flowing parry card. And we can convert that into a card draw. Ooh, that's so good for her too. Because if I can draw into my own cards, that's so good. That's so proper. They're still in session, but come the F on. Side note, it is 5 p.m. in DC and these mofos still haven't voted on the funding bill? What? How long does that usually take? Is it like a pretty fast process period for that? That's crazy. I would think that voting would be pretty fast. So freezing blade, using this when using a card of this unit with an activate inspiration. Okay, so I have to activate my inspiration then. Okay, so now I got 2 bullets. Quick draw. Okay, so this is unique. So I guess whenever I get a card, then I'll know. Automod sent those out of order. Oh my gosh. Oh, okay, now it makes sense. Okay, yeah, now it makes sense why you said they're still in session. That makes sense. But that's still pretty long though. That's crazy long. Okay, so now this, draw 1 attack card of this unit and decrease... Let's see this. Ooh. Okay, activate inspiration for 1 moment. Okay, do I have it there? I do. Okay. You're dead. Okay, alright. Not too bad here. 45 days? The vote is fast, like 20 minutes, but they haven't voted to vote yet. They did finally swear in the new representative from Arizona. That's crazy though, that it takes this long. And then Gramps is saying a new survival crafting game where you play the last caretaker, the last of a series of robots left on Earth charged with growing new humans, and send them out to space for them to join those who have already left Earth. So it sounds like a sci-fi game. Okay, let's do this. So acid. I want to test this card out. Okay, so I exhausted it, but I lost. Oh, I see. Okay. I see. So I'm assuming the game that Gramps mentioned, it's called The Last Caretaker. And it sounds pretty sci-fi because it's got robots in it. Sounds very post-apocalyptic. I think it's on Steam. The Last Caretaker. I'll be honest, I've started to lose interest in DNA though. Finished the story and then it lost something for me. Yeah, I can see where you're coming from in that area. For me, I definitely am losing a little bit of interest only because there aren't that many characters in the game that kind of stand out to me. Outside of the obvious Truffle, everyone else is kind of like meh to me. Like they're not like super hype, you know what I mean? That's why I'm like, okay, you know, I'm willing to wait and see what the next update has in store, but I'll keep it 100%. I'm kind of with you on that, Gramps. I'm losing interest in the game only because who knows when the next batch of characters will come out, and I don't know what the story has in store, but we'll see. I'm not gonna hold anything to the game, but I will say that I'm very committed to this game. I'm very committed to Chaos Zero Nightmare. This game I really like. I've always liked card building games, and this game has great story. It's sci-fi, and the gameplay loop is satisfying, and the characters in the game are actually really cool, and I actually want to use these characters. So this game you're going to see on stream for a very long time. I'm going to continue supporting this game for however long it lasts. So yeah, I just love games like this. I love where I can sit down, take my time, strategize, and like make cool builds. I've always loved deck building. Always loved it. It's why I love Pokemon so much, because I just love making my own builds or like my own teams. So at some point I would like to make content around this game. Like I actually want to legit make content around CZN, but I have to be careful not to rush because I'm still kind of new to the game, and the one thing I hate doing is rushing to make content. And I want to really spend some time understanding like the mechanics and the system, and then once I understand it enough, I'll make some cool guides for characters and build ideas, because I love theory crafting, and that's one thing I want to do with Jim, if Jim's still around. Like I want to theory craft with the dude. I love theory crafting, and it would be nice to sit down with someone who has knowledge of the game and like actually come up with a cool build and share it. Or the characters, say it, craft. The characters in this game are very interesting, to say the least. 300 damage. If there are no other combatant cards in hand, -2. Oh, wow. So if I basically get all my cards out of my hand, this costs 0. Wow. So this is not bad. 1 vulnerable to all enemies. Cost of 1 random attack card in hand is -1. No, I'll take Rage. Rage sounds pretty cool. So if I burn my cards out, so let's try Rage. I'll give it a test shot. I need a tier ranking of the characters' personalities. That's gonna be an interesting tier list, that's for sure. Because most of these characters so far, they're very open. Let's put it that way. They're very expressive. F tier for Yuki. Yeah, they're definitely, there's some interesting character decisions. Extended mag, ooh. Damn, he was shooting. Damn, he was shooting. Oh no, 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 no. Discard this. Rage. Not bad. Okay, that rage is pretty cool. Yo, what's up, Pure Guard? Tier list is the most useless thing in this game. Oh yeah, we were just joking around. We're not actually talking tier lists. We're just talking about, like, you know, a tier list for in terms of design, like the most expressive characters in terms of design. I wasn't gonna go into an actual tier list for this game. There's like literally no reason to have a tier list because every character can be viable. Every character in this game is literally viable in every way. It just depends on the player. Yeah. I'm not really big on tier lists in any game, really. Discard all the highest cards. The combatant who owns the card performs 100%. Discard 1. Owner of this card performs 200%. I guess I can go with... I'll discard all the highest cards? Or actually no, I'll discard... Maybe I'll choose one I'd rather not be random. I'd rather take the 50% less damage and get one discard, and we'll see. Well, I'm gonna ban this bot real fast. These bots still exist. It's crazy. Ad incoming at 2 minutes 30 seconds. Okay. If you want to miss those pesky ads on Twitch, oh yeah, there you go. Fleming knows he knows the rule. He knows the drill. If you're on Twitch and you want to avoid those pesky ads, then yes, by all means, subscribe to the channel. It only costs like what, $5, and you should be good. When an ally inflicts Ravage, nah, we're good. No one inflicts Ravage. I'll take those credits, thanks. Also, welcome on in, Pure Guard. Good to see you. Didn't mean to go off tangent there and didn't say hi and welcome you in. Oh, you're all good, Fleming. It's all good. You're good, dude. No worries. No worries, brother. I got you. Oh, we had the truck now. Okay. I'll go afterward. Let's see here. So what can we do? So draw one Yuki designated combatant's attack card with the cost of 1 or less. Okay. Nice, nice. Discard 1. Let me discard machine gun. Okay. Nice, nice. And they knew, they saw I was away. That's all good, brother. It's no sweat. You're good, you're good. So that's 1 impair. Okay, so this, I will discard this Soul Rip for now. So it says exhaust 2. When this card is exhausted, draw 2. Okay, I gotta get used to that card then. Card is a bit weird. Okay, so Rage is cool. Get off the screen, 2 hours. So at 306, if there are no other combatant cards in hand, -2 cost. For 1 turn, gain 3 resolve. I'll gain more morale. More morale is good. Actually, tenacity would, oh, you know what? Tenacity would have been nice because it lowers their tenacity, which is good for us, but it's fine. Okay. Not bad, not bad. Honestly, this team is pretty interesting. Because Lucas carries all the AoE. And I can draw cards with Nia. Let's see here. I can do G chord here. Holy! Lucas came through and fried them. Okay, Lucas. I didn't know you were that good. Let's see here. I can duplicate. What do I want to dupe though? The duping initiative would actually be kind of nice though, because creating 2 launcher bullets is kind of nice. But Nia's curiosity is check 3 random cards from the draw pile and choose 1 to draw and discard the rest. Oh man. Okay, you know what? I'll take 2 of these. Being able to draw is always good. Equipment. Ooh, extra attack damage. Should be on your boy. Extra attack damage sounds nice. Yeah, I'll put on your boy for now. Chaos loot. Ooh, I'll take that. Let's go. Alright, so we cleared this. Oh, nice. Okay, so encouragement. During each visit to Delang's shop, the price of one random displayed item is decreased by 50% next 2 times. Okay, cool. Very, very nice. Okay, so far my thoughts of Yuki. I mean, very, very early thoughts. Like, super early. She's cool so far. I think this build has potential. Because we have AoE with Lucas. We have card draw and healing. And damage with Nia. But mostly card draw healing. And then Yuki is good for single target and potentially AoE as well. So not bad. Not bad. So let's keep going. So this is difficulty 2. Let's go with 3 now. Would you like to enter the current difficulty? Oh, so they're asking me if I want to go to number 4. I kind of want to go. I want to just get as much XP as possible. But this is for the. Hold on. This is for the regular chaos, right? I want to unlock the new one. The Forbidden Catalyst one. Yeah. So this is when? So I have to finish the story chapter. Alright, so we have to do some story mode for this. I want to do the new chaos mode, but I'll continue doing the regular chaos for now then. What do we have? So we have more rolls. More pulls are always good. So this one is level 3. Let's just do level 3 and we'll do level 4. And that way we just collect everything. I'll do every tier. I don't know why it says that, but sure. Okay, so I guess they're pushing me to do level 4. They're pushing me to do the higher difficulty. Fine. So we have Trickery Strike, Mute Accent. Okay, so 53, activate 1 inspiration. Okay. Choose my fates. Okay. Whenever you create a card, accept status or curse cards. Okay, so this one I don't need to do. Gain 1 anemia curse card, and then I gain 1 piece of legendary equipment. Okay, so I have 1 curse card that I have to worry about, but I do get... It's a trade-off, so I get 1 bad card for 1 potential good piece of equipment. It's random, though. I could always take more credits, because more credits means I can I can go shopping, but... I think I'll take my chances here, and I'll go for equipment. It's no big deal. Okay, so what's this? At the start of your turn, after 2 turns from battle... Hold on a second, why don't I have my equipment? Hold on a second. Let me leave real fast. Hold on a second. Just realized. But did it not take my current team preset? Oh, here we go. So, take this new one. Yeah, we'll keep the new save data for now. It wasn't too bad. Ah, okay, so this is the one I currently have with recycling. But this one actually was better. Because this one I had before. This was my other version, but... This one is not too bad. Because I get 2 Nia's Curiosity, which can actually be pretty good. So I'll keep this one instead. Okay, so... Oops. Details... Did I change it? Okay, I did change. Okay, good. We're good, we're good. Alright, so let's go back to this. Let's keep testing out Yuki. And we should be good. Alright, let's go. Okay. The more health is always nice. Okay, we'll go for more of this attack. More mag. Nice. 0 cost already. Perfect. Alright. So far so good with Yuki. Let's see here. Get a shield, why not? Subdue. Wait, didn't I get rid of flowing parry? What the heck? Did I not get rid of flowing parry? I swear I did. Dude, I swear I got rid of that. Okay. We are here to deliver a judgment upon the followers of the Chaos. The Chaos Order is a cosmic evil. So select and remove 1 card. Equipment, what's this? Defense. Okay, so I have 20% damage and 1 damage reduction. I'll gain Epiphany. I'd rather Epiphany. More Epiphany for Nia's Curiosity. Okay, I'll take it. Uh-oh. I chose the Chaos. Now the Holy Order is angry. Let's go with Light of Judgment. Okay, upgrade. Ooh, Flamethrower 0. Get burned, buddy. 1 card to discard will take away that for sure. Oh yeah, dude, this is great. So I have like double AoE. I've got, and the thing is about Yuki is I can swap off, like I can switch between single or AoE whenever I need to, depending on the fight. So this is good. So far, not a bad team. Like everyone on the team enables each other, which is nice. Okay, so decrease health by 20%. Event encounter. Key found. No, good. We'll pass. I don't want to decrease my health. No health decrease. Get out of here. Okay, so prepare. Let's do this. So let's see. Long slash. 0 cost. This is good too. Discard that. More damage. I still don't understand why everyone wants Yuki to hit like a single target character. I don't get it either. Are people saying like negative things already about the character? Because I think she does pretty well for what she provides. Like the fact that she has like a pretty versatile kit It means that you can really play how you want. That's like a really, really good thing to have for a character. Like for me personally, coming from card games, coming from Hearthstone, for example, I like a character that gives me versatility. Anytime I have versatility in my deck, I'm smiling. Because that to me means that I can play multiple ways. And the fact that she gives me multiple options to play, I can, you know, one battle I can be single target, one battle I can be AoE. It's so good. Regarding Discord, mostly they're saying her damage sucks and she needs a buff. I mean, I'll be honest too, Pure. And this is not me attacking you. I'm actually on your side here. I personally think that when it comes to Discord discussion, there's always going to be discord. No pun intended. But I always think that when it comes to day one characters, you can't really say the character sucks. It's day one. The character just dropped. Like they just released. So it's hard to really put. Let's see here. Inspirations -1, okay. Yeah, it's hard to really justify whether a character is good or not when the character just came out. And like you said, yeah, the fact that she can cut costs and she's got AoE damage and she can choose between AoE or single target is a very viable character. It's just that we haven't found the team comp that's really, you know, that makes her shine yet, right? And that's why I'm just testing her out with different characters at the moment, because I think that for the most part, I think she's got potential. Any character that gives you a variety of tools in their kit is a very strong character, but we just have to find what we have to figure out what works. And figuring out what works for a character, it takes time. Dude, what the heck? Oh, never mind. It's fine. I think I know why this is happening. Because I chose a different chaos, and now it's reset my deck basically. Makes sense. Oh, what do I want? I'll do mute axe in here. So discard flamethrower. Nice. Discord just fun to look at because most of them have a one-track mind. Yeah, I'm not really much on Discord stuff either. Like, I've never really been much of a Discord follower when it comes to these things. Just because when it comes to their discussions, a lot of people are very like knee-jerk response. Like people are very quick to immediately judge a character when they just came out. It's hard for anyone to know. It's hard for anyone to know like what the actual potential of a character is on day one. It might take like a week or so, even longer to be honest. And not to mention, like this game is still brand new. This game isn't like even a month old yet. So there's plenty of builds that people don't know about yet. There's different character combinations that people don't know about yet. There's new characters that have come out in the game. Like, there's so many different things, you know? I enjoy the game so much that I'm in the Discord, sadly. Well, you know what you can do, Pure? If you want to have a good conversation and you want to have a positive one, you can definitely press !Discord and join my Discord. And that way, you can have a nice, healthy, meaningful conversation about CZN. Because I, for one, enjoy this game. And from my own personal experience of these games, I am not one to jump the gun and immediately write a character off when they just came out. There's far too much going on in terms of like all of this assumption. It's like, dude, we literally just started. Oh, there you go. Nightbot's pretty slow on YouTube, but you got it right there. You're good. We can get this out of the way for now. You got a question, Craft? I got an answer. Hopefully. Hopefully I got an answer for you. That should kill him. There we go. Dead. Alright. So this is a rest point, right? Yeah, it is. If I had to recommend one gacha game to you, what would it be? Oh, TLI for sure. Yeah, of course. 100%. As much as I love and enjoy CZN right now, TLI is just, it's been out for much longer, so the game is, like, you know, a lot more structured, more refined, and since we both love ARPGs, like, you know, Path of Exile, for example, I think it'll fit more to, it'll cater more to your style of play. Like, CZN is great, don't get me wrong, but TLI for sure, I recommend 100%. Torchlight Infinite is super fun. Once you dive deep into that game, it is some of the best ARPG you'll experience. It's so good. Endgame, like I said, Endgame is amazing in TLI. You can farm for hours in that game. Because if I seriously try one, I want to have a good experience. Yeah, definitely TLI for sure. And not to mention, because I'm part of the program, I'm an official creator now for the program. There's, I won't say for certain, but you know, being part of the program means I have some advantages. So that could mean good things for those who watch me play the game. Who knows? Potential future battle pass giveaway. I don't know. I'm just saying this. I don't know for sure, but you know, just throwing it out there. Holy crap, I gotta rest. My health is so bad. But that's not a bias though. I genuinely recommend TLI because it really is a good game. And the more you dive deeper into the game, the more rewarding it'll feel. The only reason why I'm not playing it right now isn't because it's bad, it's just, it's in the same category as PoE. Like, both games, they're in a very dry period, and right now CZN is got my attention a lot, and I'm really excited about this game, so... Oh my gosh, I barely got that, dude. Barely. What is this? When using duplicated cards, all enemies' attack count does not decrease for one turn. Bloody pendant. When using duplicated cards... but I don't really have that many dupes right now, so I'll just extract it. Oh yeah, exactly. Yeah, exactly, Crafts. Yeah, I love TLI a lot. So, even though right now I'm on like a rest period for the game, stream-wise, I still love the game. Like if there's gonna be 3 games that I play on stream a lot, it'll be TLI, CZN, and PoE. Those will be like my 3 main games. What do we want to actually discard here? I guess we'll do Amp Therapy for now. I think we'll do this instead. This animation though is sick. Why is this song so loud, dude? This song is blowing my eardrums out. Hold on. This song is blowing out my eardrums. I don't know if it's loud for you guys, but for me, soundtrack is loud. Okay, discard this. Okay, so there's no activation right now, so I'll just go for attacking. Oh, you know a cool character that would be sick with Yuki? I'm thinking about it right now. But I might... Oh, that can be actually kind of sick. I'm gonna try him out. It's very loud, right? Okay. I'm not the only one then, because that thing blew up my eardrums. Oops. Okay, there you go. It's pretty low now. My volume's always low. Pierre's like, I'm good. My ears blew up there for a second. Everyone's dead here. Okay. Cultists entranced by the Bloodstone offer prayers. Whispers from the Bloodstone reach the startled group. The Chosen One, come close. Accept me. Oh, let's see. What is this? To obtain... Okay, mutates. So select and obtain 1 among 3 random legendary cards. So curse costs 1 exhaust. When this card is in hand upon card use... Nah, I'm good. What's this one? So this gives me equipment, Crimson Bloodstone, but this gives me a curse card. And I take damage. On using an attack card, recover health equal to 9% of damage dealt. That can actually be pretty interesting. That's self-healing. That can be kind of nice, but the mutate is kind of dumb. But then again, it's an exhaust card, so I could sacrifice. When this card is in hand, upon card use, 15% fixed damage on allies. And I get +3 on it too with the roll. But I do want to go for Epiphany. Epiphany could be good for buffing. I'll go for Epiphany here. I won't take as many chances. As soon as a Bloodstone is destroyed, an unknown force strikes the party. Okay, let's see. So I will go with Yuki. Okay, so we're gonna get an Epiphany for Freezing Blade, which is not bad. Not bad at all. Bloodstone. The Bloodstone shattered. A curse will befall. Every time I start PoE, it's, sir, just what are we facing here? Insane. Man, I want to play PoE again though, I'm not gonna lie. I do kind of miss playing PoE. It's been a while since I've touched the game. Ooh, this can actually be good for... So I get Oh wait, upon card creation. Ah, but I'm not creating a card though. This would be good for Orlea. Orlea would be nuts with this. But this is not bad. I'll take the AP is good. I can play more cards. So I'll give it to Yuki. That can be good for Yuki though. Getting free AP means I can play more of my cards and just combo everything. It's so loud until my settings kick in. Yeah, right? The flipping gear section is so loud. It's like, what the heck? Dude, turn down the volume. I don't know why games do that. Like if you've already placed settings in the game, it should by default maintain your settings even when you load the game up. Like, what are we doing? So when this card is exhausted, draw 2. I had to exhaust the card though. So decrease credits. Yeah, you know what? I'll decrease my credits here for a second, because then I can get an epiphany for another character. And it's through your TV, so it's the whole living room. Oh, that's even worse. Because then the whole house will hear it. Alright, so I can do epiphany for... You know, I'll do epiphany for Yuki. Let's keep... Ooh! Not bad. Well, this is a rushed game. I take my time, dude. When it comes to these card games, I'm like... I take my time a lot. Once I get into like the higher tiers, that's when I might go a bit faster. But then again, this is like a new build. So I'm taking it slower with this build. Like my Tressa build, I'm a lot faster because like I know the build really well. But because I don't really understand what to do yet with Yuki and this whole entire like builds comp, I'm still a bit on the slower end. Okay, so this. Okay, so we can do this. Give that. This. Base per cleave. Okay, that did no damage at all, but sure. Oh, you're in an apartment? Oh, that's even worse then. Cause yeah, in an apartment, that's loud. Hold on, this is a inspiration card. Hold up. No, let's do this. Ooh, 0 mana? Another epiphany? Ooh, crave 5 launcher bullets? That's a lot of bullets, dude. But I had to exhaust it though. Initiative, create 1 launchable and resolve. Okay, so 50% chance to cost. Okay, so this cost me -1 for 1 turn. Exhaust is pretty nice, but it's a lot of bullets. Okay, you know what? Let's try it. Let's try it. Woo! Okay, now I got a bunch of bullets. I got a ton of bullets there. Okay, let's see. Freezing Blade. I'm gonna use this card. Okay. Discard this. I'll heal up. How far are you in the game, by the way, Pure? Are you like in the end game and stuff? Like what's your level? Let's go for you know what? Let's go for G chord here. Okay, the freezing blade. I'm using a card with. Okay, so I have to activate it again. So this is really of no use. I guess it will be of use later. Oh, 49. Wow. Okay, so you're way ahead then. Yeah, I just hit 35 today. So I'm still kind of adapting to the flow. But again, it's mostly just understanding Yuki right now, to be honest. Who do you love to use? Who's your favorite character or characters to use in this game? Okay, so Adagio. Flamethrower, we'll do that. There we go. Okay, he's dead. Okay, now he's broken. Oh, the worst time to get 2 AP. Would have been nice. Okay, we are dying though. I gotta heal up. Okay. Okay, we should survive this. We should be able to kill this guy. Dude, that animation's nasty though. That animation for Yuki is crisp. Okay, he should be dead next turn. That's the first time I've seen Impulse for Yuki. Fine though, we'll be fine. Dead. So Rinoa, Mei-Lin, Magna, and Owen are the 4 I like. Interesting. We got an Owen enjoyer. Okay. Crisp. What do you like about Owen? So I can dupe this card and get more value, or I can draw 1 attack card and increase the damage. Ooh, so if I can keep drawing, and you know what? I'll probably do this. I'll dupe this. That way I can actually get more damage output with Yuki by drawing into more of her cards. And equipment wise, ooh, 2 vulnerable is actually pretty good. I'll give it to your girl, because putting vulnerable on enemies is actually kind of nice. Now the question is what her Nightmare Mind Break looks like. True. True. I've never experienced that yet. Owned Aether? Sure, why not? Okay, so this now... How much further do we have? Interior. Okay, we're going even further. We're going deep. Let's see. Okay, at start of turn, -1 cost to 1 random card in hand for 1 turn. Interesting, okay. At the start of the battle, create 1 wound status ailment card. At the start of the turn, draw 1 card. I like that. I like domination. That sounds good. So he can attack and use shields. True. So he's got like a nice shield buffer. So you don't have to always like rely on. Oh, that's cool. That was a cool animation. Hey, Gramps, time for bed? No problem, dude. No worries, man. I know it's a bit early for you, but thanks for being here. I appreciate you. You have a wonderful rest of your day as well, man. For sure. It was great seeing you again, man. Always a pleasure seeing you. I will see you again very soon. That's for sure. Oh, I had to level up your girl for more healing. That's what I forgot to do. I forgot to level up my healer in the back. Let's see here. So we don't want shield. Yeah, I'll heal here. I'm just gonna heal. I'll just play it safe. I need more bullets. Okay, so I got +1. That was a misplay. That was a misplay. I'll discord G chord for now. Let's see. Okay. Pleasure as always. Likewise, dude. Likewise. Thank you for always stopping by. Always appreciate your company, brother. Soon we'll find a game that we actually can dive deep into and like actually talk again about the games. Can't do this. Okay. Nice. Veg. Okay, not bad, not bad. Oh, so I got to tell a couple of my coworkers I told you so today. They were hyped for GTA 6 when the date was announced, and I said it wouldn't happen. They were sure I was wrong. You know, I'm kind of with you on that. I'm kind of with you on that because knowing Rockstar and their past history with releases, they're no stranger to delays, but their delays are always for the better. I always feel like when it comes to delaying games, Rockstar does it, but they do it for a good purpose, because when their games release, it's a wrap. Like, it's actually good. Okay, can I remove one good card or one bad card? Let me remove one bad card, please. I just want to remove... Okay, so I want to just get rid of Flowing Parry. We don't need this. Yeah. Because that way we can add another good card in there. Like, shield is nice, but I already have heals and I have other means of sustain, so I should be okay. Still missing Selena? Oh, dude. It's crazy because today I was rolling, and when I was pulling for Yuki, I got the, what is it? The prism? You know, the animation prism for the character? I got like 2 Selenas there. But I didn't actually get the character. So I have those things waiting for her, but I can't use them yet. Okay, now I'm moving a bit faster. Oh, that was kind of a misplay though. I could have gotten more value if I played that earlier. They were like, no, it can't get delayed again. They went hard. Isn't it nice when you prove somebody wrong though? It's so nice when you prove someone wrong. RPG. Okay. Ooh, okay. Let's see. So I discard 2, but I create a launcher bullet equal to the number discarded. So I get 2 bullets. Let's see here. Create a launcher bullet equal to the number of targets hit. That's actually pretty good as well. So if I save this for an AoE, then I get like 3 or 4 launcher bullets. But this, I lose 100% damage. I draw 1, but I discard 2, and so I'm guaranteed to create 2 launcher bullets every time, which isn't too bad. You know what? I'll keep the damage though. I'll keep the damage, and if I can save this card for AoE, this can be good. Yeah, I'll do that. Because AoE is going to be really nice. Get rid of this. Get AP back up. Got more bullets. The only 4-star that I can't get? Dude, I really want Orlea so bad. I was farming for her. Like, I was saying earlier that I could care less about Yuki. Like, Yuki's cool, don't get me wrong. But like I wasn't like super hype on her. But now that I'm playing her, she's good. She's good to use. I like her. But I really want Orlea because I love minions, and Orlea is a minion character, and I want to play Pokemon in this game so bad. I really want her so bad, dude. And that's the thing, they were so convinced that I was like, okay, I hope so for your sake. So yeah, it felt good to be right, not gonna lie, only because they went so hard. It does feel so satisfying when you actually prove someone wrong. Because you realize, it's just like, how can you guys be so sure? How are y'all so sure that this is gonna happen? Because knowing companies, like we were talking about it earlier, right? How nowadays everyone's just kind of going crazy. And it's just like, things are so unpredictable. And knowing that there's a possibility of things being delayed, I'm always one to think that, you know, there's never a time where there's never a time period where something is guaranteed 100%. Even if the company says, oh yeah, we're going to launch it this year, there's always going to be something that pops up. Whether it be like bugs in the game or something last minute, there's always going to be a delay. Exactly. Nothing is sure until I can download the game. Until it is in my hands and I'm playing it, there is never a guarantee. See here, I'll do this first. This. Very nice. Dude, I have so much card draw now. There's so much card draw, it's crazy. Look at that, free card draw. Free! I gotta heal up though, my healing is bad. Scared though. I'm kind of scared for my life. I might die. Give me that freezing blade, baby. Alright, so the next one it should be good. Dude, these maces are crazy. Okay, for once I have to use a shield here.
ビシッとチューニングしよっと。
Ooh, 403? Give me that. I'm taking so much damage right now. Oh my gosh, I might die. Oh, I might die here.
行きなさいポルターガイスト。うちに守っバット。うちのバットバットバット。
Woo, let's go.
うちにも肩慣らしといこっかな。うちのバット引きちぎってやる。
Ooh, that was a sick play. That card draw was insane with Yuki. Yatta! Yatta! He got cut up. He got cut. Holy, that was a good turn. But I'm still gonna die though. It was a good turn, but damn. So imagine now when I actually build into these characters, how much more I'm gonna do. Like, I think that this team is actually kind of sick because I have so much AoE potential with Lucas, and he just shoots everything, and I constantly draw into more cards with Yuki, and I can just get more damage. What's this? Against enemies with HP below 50, 35% more damage. Okay, okay. Rescue the sinner. Okay, so if I suggest an execution or I rescue the sinner, you know what? I'm gonna rescue him. You want to save the sinner, don't you? Fine, come at me. Oh. Oh no, we're dead. We're so dead. Mistakes were made. Mistakes were made, dude. We're so dead here. We're so dead. Well, it was a nice run, boys. It was a nice run. Hold on. I'm healing. I'm healing. Hold on a second. Let's see. He needs to break one of these guys. He's going to attack next too. Ooh, 60% damage per bullet card in hand. This is actually nice. Get the bullets out. Man, if I had more AP, dude. If I had more AP, I could have cooked him this whole turn. Because those cards would have got so much value for all the damage I get. Badge. I'm dead. See ya. It was nice knowing you guys. See ya. GG. Let's see here. This damage is so low. I'm so dead. It's a wrap. So long, Chaos. Good run. Good run. Ooh, wait a minute. Hold on. 80% more damage and we draw? Hold up. That's a good card. I want to draw more cards. Okay, well, we can save this data now. Not bad. So this is so far the best Yuki data I have, so I'll lock that one. This one actually is pretty good too. This one giving me exhaust and giving me all my bullets is actually kind of sick. So what happens to your cards if you die? So basically what happens is this game has what they call save data. So when you die, all the cards you've accumulated throughout the run get saved. And so it's kind of like a build. So this is where the roguelike feature comes in, where you play Chaos, and then when you die, it retains all the cards you got through that run. So now what I can do is I can take this build or take this deck that I just used and I can replay it in other modes. So if I wanted to use this Yuki deck, for example, I can use it in another mode in the game. whether it's story mode or whatever the case may be. Yeah, so technically your deck can get bigger because what you're doing is you're kind of min-maxing. So that particular deck that I just got for Yuki, I can then take that deck into another run, and I can therefore add more to the deck as I continue to play with the deck. So it can get better or it can get worse. Yeah, so the deck stays with Yuki, exactly, yeah. The deck stays with you. Oh, I have counseling? Okay, let me counsel Neo. This is the fun part. I like counseling characters. I'm a counselor. Yeah, so basically, as long as you don't delete it yourself, the deck will always stay with you. Because you'll have multiple decks. So every time you do a run in Chaos, you'll unlock multiple decks. But you can't use that deck with a different card. You can't use that deck with a different card. You can use the deck, and you can put different cards into that deck. But you can't use that full deck with an... I'm trying to just make sure I'm making sense. So basically... Yeah, different character? No, so you can't. So basically, that deck is only good for Yuki. Yeah, so you can't use Wilhelmina, for example. So in that sense, whatever that deck has, like whoever you're using, for example, you have that deck is stuck. And so you have to commit. So if you wanted to use Wilhelmina, for example, I would have to go out of the options and then swap my healer to Wilhelmina, for example, or swap my partner to Wilhelmina to use her. But yeah, so whatever character or partners you've locked in with that character, that's what you're going to use for that deck. Oh no. I'm empathy. Wait, my song. Yeah, still, as long as I have my song, someone will listen, right? Play the one with the fewest plays. Oh, man, this is a tough one. Because normally I would want to play the more popular song. But I also feel like playing the one with the fewest plays is nice for her because it shows that I care about her music and I'm not just chasing after the trendy stuff. I'm going to go with the one with the fewest plays because a lot of times the one with the fewest plays are ones that she might like. This song, no one could know it, could they? There you go, I knew it. You know this, Captain? If you know something like this, Captain, maybe I won't be forgotten. I'm so glad. There you go. Yeah, I figured in my brain, I'm like, okay, you know what? As a musician, they would probably want you to appreciate their lesser known songs than the more trendier ones. Just because typically it's always the lesser known songs that they put the most time into. How are you feeling? Of course, I feel awesome. How about it? Do you want to jam with me? Cool. So now I've lessened her. So now she's stabilized, which is good. So due to excessive stress, symptoms of obsession with abnormal sounds and overexcitement were observed. However, I succeeded in alleviating the symptoms through various approaches. Yay! Nia's back. Hooray! All right, we're out of here. And for healing them, you get free pulls. I like it. We're out of here now. So, yeah, we need to just upgrade, obviously, which is not a big deal. I need to promote them and stuff. But overall, that wasn't too bad. So this team is actually kind of cool. I like this team a lot. I just need to... make sure that when I'm using these characters, that they're actually well-rounded. So I need to build into them more. So Yuki, I'm going to continue investing in. I need to get more with her. But I'm pretty happy with the performance, though. I mean, we have your boy and his details. So, for example, so do you see the save data on Screencraft? This save data is all your builds that you've taken into Chaos, for example. So when you play Chaos, it'll give you different save data depending on what your run is. So if you successfully complete the run, you can keep the whole build. If you lose the run, you still keep the build, but you don't get like all the cards you kept. Or no, sorry. You can win the run and you get more value, obviously, because you get more cards as you progress. But if you lose, you just keep the cards that you've obtained up until that death. So this save data right now is the one data I have currently for Lucas, because I haven't used them before. So this save data I want to keep, but you can change it and see right here. So these are all the different runs that I've done. So this one is by default, I believe. And this is the one I just did. So this one is a lot lower in terabytes. So you have to choose carefully, because remember, every build is going to be different. So the reason why you want to keep running Chaos is because every time you build a deck, you can get different cards within your deck. And so the build can get dramatically better the more you invest in it. So in this case, because this might look better because it gives me a lot more terabytes, but this one actually I like more because of the cards I got. This being the most predominantly, like the most important one, meaning I can create bullets for my Lucas, which is good. So sometimes you'll want to keep the lesser known ones because they sometimes have better cards. No. Nah. That would be insane. Imagine we had 17,000 terabytes, dude. That'd be wild. So I actually want to get rid of some of his basic cards. But this one is pretty good. I don't have the best equipment though, but in terms of what I'm looking for, this is pretty good. I want that extra launcher bullet because that's where his damage comes from. And also what you can do is if you don't like a specific build or deck, you can also just delete it. That way you can refresh and start again. In my case, honestly, I may actually delete this one. Because like this basically, this number indicates all the things you've earned. That includes things like cards, your equipment. So the higher tier of equipment, this number will go up. The higher tier of your card, this number will go up. So in my case, for the one that I have equipped, this one is lower in terabytes. And that's just because my equipment is blue tier and I didn't really get that many items here in my cards. But I'm keeping it because of the value that I get from one of the cards. So it's pretty good. So I can delete this one if I wanted, because it's not really like that great. But I'll keep it for now. But that's basically the gist of the game. It's like you're min-maxing your deck as you progress in the game, and the more you continue to min-max, the more value you're gonna get. So in this case, this one I'm gonna actually equip, and then this one I can dismantle. This one is not bad, but I'll dismantle this one. So this one will dismantle, and you get some extra coin back as a result. So there's a lot of strategy and depth to this game, because you have to think carefully as to why you're keeping the deck, what cards you have in the deck, why those cards are valuable, and then also your equipment, because that's going to carry you further into your runs. Same thing with Nia as well. So like this one, currently I have a duplicate of my Curiosity, which is good because I get to draw more. So even though I'm lower in terabytes for this one, like I have a lot more. I have 25k, 15k. Like I did a lot of runs with her, but they're not the greatest, so I can just delete them. So this one that I currently have is quite nice, getting duplicates of that. And this one is not great either. So again, this gives me a higher TB, but I don't really get much out of it, so I'll keep what I've got for now. And I'll probably lock this one so I don't delete it by accident. Okay. So now that we have this, I kind of want to do... Nice. I kind of want to do... Well, I had to unlock this. I have to get to level 40. I'm not there yet, but once we get there, we'll get there. And I think what I'll do is I'll do the story offline, because the story is here, and I can do this offline. Then I'll come back next stream and I'll do like the chaos stuff, because this is the new chaos mode, but I have to do the story chapter first. So that's why I'm kind of just rocking with the regular chaos. So right now we are, so I'm only going back to the very beginning just because I want to make sure I gather as much of this. Like I want to level up my characters. So if anything, because I'm learning this deck, me playing at the first chaos manifestation, which is this one, is probably the better, just so I can learn this deck a lot more. Because I already have my Tressa deck. Like my Tressa deck I can clean up no problem, but this I want to learn how to utilize it better. So what? Hold on a second. Do I have to save my preset again? I think I have to. So I'm going to reset this and then assign Nia and your boy. So I kind of want to level up Nia. Oh, she is 30 out of 30. Never mind. I can upgrade her. There you go. I have her ego. Okay. And then my save data. Make sure I have the right one equipped, which is good. So make sure I have everything equipped. So because she's order, I could get some order stats on her. Do I have that? Oh, I have crit damage. That actually can be good for her. But it's only 1 cost cards. So I'm already equipping this. I already have the 2-piece here. I guess we can just go with this 2-piece set for now if I can equip it. Because it increases the damage by my basic cards for now. So this gives me health and attack, ego recovery, defense. Crit chance is actually not bad though. So this is the 4-piece set that I would want. But it only gives me, for 1 turn, 5%. So it's not like anything crazy. But I will take that crit chance though. Crit damage actually is not bad. I'll take that just to have it. Justice damage, instinct damage, justice, health, passion damage, justice, void. Nothing good here. Wait, is she justice? She's justice, right? No, we're order. Oh, passion damage, justice, void, justice. Dude, there's so many flippin' justice ones. Holy, dude, there's so many justice ones. What the heck? Passion damage. Okay, I'll take order for now. I'll slightly level this up just to get a little bit, but I'm not gonna spend this. This is like good currency to have. So I don't want to spend it on greens or blues. Like I'm trying to save up. Like I'm so early in the game that I have to, I gotta be careful. So I'll just let's see. Can I equip this for now? I guess I will. It's nothing important for me though. Ego recovery. Okay, I'll take this one then. Defense health. I actually want this one. This one gives me crit damage. Okay. So I know that these aren't the best for her. I know there's going to be a better set for her, but right now I'm just going to rock with what I've got. I gotta be mindful of what I have. Okay. Sure, fine. It wants me to go to level 4. Recommend level 40? Oh, wait. Oh, I didn't level them up yet? Oh, I gotta promote them? I might have to farm for this. I may have to farm. Yeah, I only have 3? You know what? We'll do it afterwards. Let's see how far we can go with this. Let's see how far we can get with... Because I can keep Yuki at the highest. Because your DPS is usually the most important. Everyone else is kind of like meh. I don't have to worry about that too much. Let's just see. If I die, I die. Let's see what happens. Okay, so to get some epiphany. Nice. 3 basic cards will be replaced with random neutral. Okay, this is kind of risky, so I'm not going to do that. Okay, let's recover 5 health, so we can get some perseverance here. That means we can get free heals. Okay. Also, for those tuning in and are lurking, thank you for tuning in and watching me slow play this game right now. I'm just learning how to operate Yuki with this build, so my turns are a bit more slow and methodical, so I hope you don't mind that. But if you are lurking and you're tuning in on YouTube as well as Twitch, thank you so much for being here. I appreciate you. Okay, so Nia. Ooh, okay, so I get some bullets to play with. Or I can get... I got Flash Slash. Yeah, there we go. Flash Slash is better. Maybe I'll do this. Get more crit chance. Okay. But if this game does interest you, I highly recommend trying it. That is one thing I will say. This game has a lot of potential, and I really do like the flow and the pacing of this game so far. Or it's got its imperfections, but I think every game when it releases has its fair share of imperfections. Ooh, this cost me 0? Okay. Oh yeah, so for every chaos, it's a new run. So I can't use the build that I had before. That makes sense. Yeah. I always forget that. I have to remember that. So every time you do a new chaos run, you can't bring the old chaos build into this one. Because every new chaos run requires you to start from scratch. That's where the roguelike feature comes in. So now whatever I get from this build, I can then take that into something else later. What am I doing? I can just kill him. Okay. It sounds a bit confusing at first, but once you do play the game, it's easy to understand. Okay, let's see here. So G-Chord. Okay, so we don't have any inspiration right now. I guess we'll just take it anyway. Free damage is damage. Didn't get a good hand there, unfortunately.
ビシッとチューニングしよっと。
So let's get this.
どれにしよっかな。
Nice.
完了だ。ちょっと熱いかもな。素晴らしいです。
What do we discard here? That this.
うちに肩慣らしといこっかな。うちイエイ。うちに守ってバット。
Dedge. Oh yeah, no worries, Graft. It's all good. No worries, no worries. In 30? Yeah, I should still be here in about half an hour or more. No sweat. Right now, I'm just vibing, so I shall be good.
行きなさい。ポルターガイスト。
And sorry if I'm not talking as much. I get so caught up in my thoughts when it comes to these games because
うちのバット。バット。
there's so much thinking I have to do in terms of my plays. And whenever I'm learning a new character,
守ってもらえ。引きちぎってやる。
whenever I'm learning a new character, I'm always in slow motion. Let's see here. So this is shield.
ロックンロール。おりゃ。
Okay. That's the reason I don't stream and never talk. Yeah, streaming definitely requires you to kind of always be on.
うちに肩慣らしといこっかな。
Like you always have to
うち
be
のバット。ちゃん。
in a lot of ways. You have to always be talking,
うちに守ってもらえ。
even if you don't want to. You kind of have to, just because if people come into a stream where you're not saying anything, it's to that person coming in. It's like, oh, there's no talking. What's going on? So it is
疲れた。
it is good to always
館長。
talk.
うちちょっと横になってくるから。
Oh, this is good.
寝てる間に変ないたずらしちゃダメだ
I'll
よ。
take shock. Like on the surface, streaming looks pretty straightforward, but there's a lot of work that goes into streaming. It's fun.
肩慣らしといこっかな。
It's very, very fun. But you definitely have to
情熱完了だ。
be like locked in. Okay, so this creates... Okay, so this... Oh man, it didn't give me the other one. The other one was such a good card. But I guess this is fine for AoE.
熱いかもな。
Because now we get more bullets.
うちのバット。うちに守ってもらえてちゃんと見てなさい。
どこを燃やす。よっと。
Okay. Like I've come across a lot of streamers who don't talk that much. And I always encourage them, like,
完了だ。
it's always good to say something. Like the way I see it is
どこを燃やしてほしいんだ。
just act as if you already have someone in the room talking with you,
ビシッと
and it won't be that
決める
bad.
ね。
Like even when no one shows up, sometimes in my streams, I'll always talk to myself. I'll always talk out loud, because talking out loud is still you talking. Like you don't have to always respond to someone. You can always just like have a one-on-one with yourself conversation.
どれにしよっかな。
うちのバット引きちぎってやる。
And yeah, exactly. Like I just get like when it comes to these games, I'm pretty focused. Like I get pretty locked in. Just because I want to make sure that my turns are effective. But more importantly, whenever I'm learning a new character, I'm always trying to read the cards carefully, and because this team that I'm currently working on is very new, like I have to be a bit more careful. So for me, it's not so much that I don't want to talk, it's more I'm not a person that likes rushing things. Like I'm very methodical in what I do. And so a lot of times I'll just kind of sit back and I'll think carefully before I even say something. or I'll think carefully before I make a decision on something. That's not bad. So sometimes people might not like the fact that I'm pretty slow when it comes to my decision making, but I'd rather take my time and decide on something than to be hasty and then make the the worst mistake possible.
ギターのチューニングでもしようかな。
What do we have here? Time regulator? What's this? Activate Epiphany for the equipped combatant. Ooh, that's kind of cool. How much does that cost? 120? That's a lot. Gain fixed shield. No, if I had more, I'd use it, but it's a bit much. I can refresh for 30 though. Let's refresh. Let's see. Wind of Relief. So 2 agony to all enemies. Select and exhaust up to 2 status elements. Nah. Nah. Ooh, that would have been a sick machine gun. Nah, it's fine. We're good. This one is activate 1 random initiative card. Oh, that would be nice, but again, it costs quite a bit. I'll just leave for now. Exactly, Fleming. Yeah, just being slow and methodical is just better than regretting the choice. I'd rather be methodical and know that I've made the best choice that I possibly can think of than to just do a hasty decision and then regret it a lot more later. Like, I'm happy being wrong, but I'd rather be wrong knowing that I put enough time into investing and knowing than to just completely, rush my decision and then really make a bad choice. Select and obtain 1 among 3 random cards. Okay, let's see. So 1 vulnerable to all enemies, and the cost of 1 random attack card in hand is -1 for a turn. Can't say these are my favorite cards. I'll skip for now. Yeah, I'll skip. Not the best cards for me. I'll keep going. Okay, so this is the save point. What do I get? Gladiator? What's this? Gain 2 damage reduction. Okay. So I'll give it to your girl for now, because keeping her alive is going to be nice. Yeah, let's keep going. Like, how would you define yourself as a player? Like, if someone were to ask you, like, how would you define yourself as a player when you play games, what would you say? Move all attack cards of this unit in hand to the top of the draw pile. Okay. Okay. Flame shot's not bad. So it's 1 agony, it's good. I could have gotten that later. I guess I could have played it differently there. Yeah, I could have gotten value with rapid slash there. Nice, I'll take that. There you go, nice. Wow, what? My stress levels went up? Ooh, hold on, the G core went hype. So check the top 3 cards of the draw pile and choose one to activate. Oh, that's so good. This is a really good one. I'll take that. So this activates all of them. Depends on the game. Most MMOs or RPGs, Leroy! But single player with a vast open world, slow and doing everything except storyline. Yeah, I think when it comes to single player games, you gotta be mindful. Just because when it comes to storylines, they have to hit, you know? They have to deliver, so I can understand where you're coming from. Single player games for sure, I would say I'm a lot more slow and careful. But even in when I play competitive games, I'm kind of the same. Like I'm pretty slow, methodical. Like I tend to play characters that are pretty tactical in how they play. I guess I'm gonna heal here. Yeah, I'll risk not doing damage just to heal up. Cal2 and Impulse, that's good. Nice. There's actually this there's this video game personality quiz that I took before. And I forgot the website now. I'll have to link it in Discord at some point. But there's this website where you take a quiz, and based off of your personality characteristics, it defines you as like what type of gamer you are. And at the time when I took mine, I think mine was, oh, I can't remember. I think it was like a warrior / assassin. I can't remember now. I'll have to retake it. But it did mention about like being more slow and methodical. Oh, that was a misplay. Dude, Yuki's honestly pretty sick. Like the more I use her and the more I kind of get used to her combinations, she's actually kind of cool. She's actually not bad at all. Even at this lower level, I think she's pretty cool. Ooh, activate one card with the lowest cost. That can actually be good. The owner of the card performs... Yeah, I'll do this. I'm going to heal for more, so I get a healing card, and I activate the one card at the lowest cost. That's good. So I'm going to heal here. Did no healing at all. Ooh, I had all these bullets. Oh man, you know who would cook with this build? If I had Cassius on this build, I can really juice this up. Or even Mika. Mika would be kind of nasty on this build too. Mika, Lucas, and Yuki would actually be kind of crazy. I can just constantly get my AP back and just crush everything. This is still fine though. Let's get more shields. For now. I gotta live. But we're gonna die here. So that's the only thing that's lacking in this build. I think it's just the healing is not as high. Yeah, we're dying so fast. So I think if I got a better healer in this team, I think we'd be actually okay.
うちに守ってもらえてうちのバットちゃんと見てなさいうちに守ってもらえて嬉しいよねはっバット
素晴らしいです
Yeah, because we're dead now. No, not again. Dude, I have to literally heal her again. I have to go back to counseling. Okay, so I'm starting to see a little bit of the cracks in this build. And I think a lot of it revolves around Nia a little bit. Just because with Nia, I feel like she has a lot of potential. But with this particular build, or either I need to get better healing cards. That's probably one of the things I have to do. I may have to get better healing. She seems to be somewhat of the weakest link. Because damage-wise, I think we're okay. If I can level up both Yuki and Lucas, I think we're good here. But the healing is what we're lacking in. Either I get more heals, or I get more shields. Because if I can get more shield, then we're not dying either. And that can also be very helpful. Oh, let's see. So, I'm just gonna get an epiphany. Let's see, I'll go back to Yuki here. Okay, so Iceberg Cleave. Okay. So I might swap off Nia and try someone else. I'm gonna see something. We're not gonna survive this. I don't think we're gonna survive. I'd be very, very surprised if that were the case. Let's do this. Oh man, I can't even do the link crash. That sucks. I think we just die regardless. Yeah, I think we're just dead here. I think we're actually just dead. Yeah, we're dead. Okay. So this particular run wasn't the greatest. I'll keep it real. Wasn't the best run. So I could just trash all these builds. But then again, I haven't leveled up my characters to level 40 yet, so that's another thing. I guess for now, I want to give Nia a chance, because I think if I just level her up a little bit more and invest into her healing, she could be better. Lucas, I think, is fine. I think Lucas and Yuki do fine together, since they can work off of each other. But I think what I could do, I'm gonna actually change this layout. So this is my main team. Usually I'll go with this. Like if we're gonna play fast, I'm gonna play this team. Like this team is my main go-to. This is undeniably my best team. I love Tressa so much, and I can just draw cards like a maniac with this card. Or this build, sorry. Okay, let's go to high tier then. So watch how much faster I play this build. Like I actually go crazy with this. Okay, so upon each victory, gain 50 credits. Okay, so I gain anemia, but I gain 1 legendary piece. Let's do that for now. I'm fine with that. Extra attack damage. I'll put it on your girl for now. Alright, so with Tressa, I understand her kit pretty well. And when it comes to this build, I go nuts. I love this build so much.
の花よ
So I'm gonna go back to the drawing board with Yuki.
私の不運は鋭い元気が出ましたか
Okay, what do we have? Whirlpool.
広がれ
Easy.
信じて失敗だ
こんなのはどうだい？
艦長
Mana efficiency, dude. That's why I love this build a lot, because it's just mana efficiency all day.
準備できました確認します失敗したら艦長闇をかき集めて
裏か表か派手に行こう。もう一度振ってみようか。
Okay.
艦長
Nice. That was a quick one. That was a quick little... a quick thing. I don't know how much I'll like this build though, because I actually have one particular build that I do like with this one, like with these characters, and it's this constant card draw. Looks so constant. So right now I'm just building a new deck with these guys. But we'll see how I like it compared to what I had before. Okay. So I'll take a break here at the fireplace. Let's see what I get for training.
カードマジックでも見るかい？
230 piercing is not bad. I'll give that to... What do I give it to? I guess I'll give it to your boy. I'll give it to Cassius for now. Okay. But yeah, there's just one other deck that I did build that has been so consistent. Like I've taken it through most of the content thus far, or at least the content that I've unlocked. And it's been so good. It's been so satisfying.
裏か表驚いたかね？派手に行こうか。こんなのはどうだい？
Okay.
終わらない苦しみの中で全部消えて艦長失敗した準備できます気をつけて
I gotta heal up here.
闇の力で
And I also like damage over time. Like I love dot builds so much. Dot builds are so satisfying.
裏か表よし！
元気が出ましたか失敗したらどうしよう
派手に行こう。こんなのはどうだい？
Oh, crazy.
闇をかき集めて
Ooh, viral attack.
どうしよう一番の苦痛を防御しよう私の不運は艦長
You're dead. Like, look how much faster I'm playing compared to the other build. I'm playing so much faster. I like dot as well, especially when I do fire, poison, and bleed all at once. Yeah, it's so satisfying. It is so satisfying. When you pull it off well, it's so good. Because this is free damage. I love free damage.
派手にこんなのはどうだい？
失敗したらこれで役に立てるなら
Okay. So heal here.
裏か表か。
Oh, we get one more AP? Wow, that's good. I don't mind the draw, but one more AP can actually be good for my turns. Yeah, now we're at 3 stack. That's good. Because now I can actually use my mana efficiently.
派手に行こう。サポートが必要かね？裏もう一度振ってみようか。
And you can heal here too.
アーウェン様の手にかかればみんな無敵になれるんだから
I was playing around with dot and PoE lastly, but never got a good feel for it in 0.4. Oh, it's so satisfying. It is so good. I really do love. I love DOT. If I have a chance to choose it, I will choose it all the time. After this. This team doesn't die, by the way. This team, I don't think I've ever really died with this team yet. Because we have free shield, and then Mika's just constantly healing us. Like, there's nothing that anyone can do. But I'm not gonna lie, I want to spend more time playing Yuki. I'm not gonna lie to you. Like, whenever a new character comes out, I'm always curious to how that character plays. Like, I can easily come back to this main team, no problem. But I want to test out a new strategy with Yuki. I want to see what I can actually come up with. Bleed works good, fire looks good, poison looks good, but all three together, yeah, that's like the only caveat. Is sometimes a lot of what you try to combine doesn't always work, especially in PoE 2. Like, I tried to go for the bleed poison, but I think they don't necessarily work well together. So I opted to just go with poison instead rather than bleed. Like, bleed is good when you can aggravate it, but it all depends on your build too. Yo, welcome back, Craft. Good to see you, good to see you. Pleasure to have you back. Okay, let's see. Just gotta go. What do I want here? Whirlpool is good. This should kill next turn. Nice. Okay. Yeah, I love dot bills. Dot bills are like my best friend. I love dot bills. Because you can get so much value out of them. Chaos doesn't count. You know what's funny? That's kind of why I was led to playing Witch in PoE 2. Because of the chaos damage. Chaos damage is so fun. Yeah, Essence Drain Contagion is so nice. I love the Essence Drain Contagion. EDC is just it's straightforward, but it does so well. Like, it does so well. It's so consistent. I think it's getting reworked, aka nerfed, at least early game. Yeah, I think EDC starts to really kind of blow up the longer you play it. Like, the more... Like, as you get towards the later part of the game, like end game and stuff, that's when EDC really pops off. Or just chaos in general. Easy. Easy picks. He should be dead. Nice. I'm hoping that they keep or retain rather the. I hope that they retain a lot of what makes Witch so satisfying.
艦長信じてるよ
I really hope they don't really nerf her too hard.
一番の苦痛を
Because that's like one of the reasons why I always gravitate towards Witch. Not just for minions, but also because of the chaos damage and also like the damage over time. Because the fact that you can like kind of combine poison damage and chaos damage, since they kind of fall under the same category. So you can do like EDC with a little bit of poison in there and you can still make it work. Or you could even do like chaos damage with some bleed in there. Like I think I played Lich and I did chaos damage plus bleed. Or was it Lich or was it Blood Mage? I can't remember. I think it was Blood Mage where I did like poison and I did chaos damage and it worked out pretty well. I think they will nerf the dot early game and then make up for it in 15 plus. I hope so. Or I hope they just don't, you know, completely gimp it, because it would suck. I just hope they don't screw up too much of the witch playstyle, because her archetype is so satisfying. It's super satisfying.
艦長信じてるよ 広がれ
Okay, that was kind of not the best play. Not to heal here.
様の手にかかればみんな無敵になれるんだから
But I think when it comes to point 4, like for Druid, I think day 1, I might actually opt for a Witch Poison build. Or like a Chaos build.
準備できました確認します慎重いきます準備できま元気が出ましたか力になってみせます
Ooh, here we go. Discard any number of cards. Okay, so I can choose what cards I want to discard. There we go, so I select up to 3 cards. So get rid of these. I love being able to choose what cards I want to discard. It gives me a lot more strategy to work with.
準備できま元気が出ましたか失敗したらどう闇をかき集め艦長
I might be doing a 24 plus hour playthrough. Oh, I'm most likely going to be doing that as well. I'm going to have to just make sure I have a lot of tea waiting around for me. That's definitely one thing I have to be mindful of, is making sure I have enough beverage and food. Food is probably the most important. I gotta make sure I have food on the plate when I'm playing for that long. But I think last time for point 3, I went for 21 hours, but I forgot to eat. Somehow I still endured, but it was like after I stopped streaming, I realized how hungry I was. Let's see here. I think we'll just heal for now. Yeah, I gotta heal. I'm just gonna not take any chances and just keep healing.
艦長闇の力で失敗して
Tea or that Red Bull? I'll probably get the, what's it called? The Rainstorm energy drink. It's like the plant-based one that has like the matcha kind of caffeine in there. So I can get a good kick and I won't feel the sting of the after effects. Holy, what? He just flipping hit me one time? No, man. Ain't no way we just got cooked for that. Okay, well at least we won there, but damn. Alright, New, when you eat something, I'll post it in chat. Oh, when you eat something, you post it in chat for you. Might need a hydrate eat sound. I got you. I got you on that. I don't like matcha, but I also don't like green tea. More an oolong tea. Oolong is good too. Oolong is great if I'm not looking for anything that's caffeinated. Like if I want just a nice, fresh, down-to-earth drink, I'll most likely just opt for oolong. But if I'm looking to play into the long game, I'll almost always go for matcha. Okay, so the first attack card used per battle, 100% tenacity damage. Okay, we'll try this. I don't know if we're gonna actually make it out of here though. I don't know how long we're gonna survive this because we are one shot away from being dead. We're so dead. Like we're actually dead. Can't even heal, dude. We're GG here. This build didn't do that well, sadly. That sucks, dude. Not even a shield can heal me. We're so dead. Wow, the shield actually kept me alive there. Okay, well, we do heal, but it won't really make a difference because we're dead. Oh, we're still living? Hold on. Wait a second here. Hold on, we're actually living here. Don't know by how long though. We can't even use this. We've crashed out. Craft leaves on a rip and comes back on a rip. Uh-oh. Hopefully Craft is alright. Okay, somehow we're still living though. Somehow we're still getting through this. We have literally no life. Oh my gosh, this is a save point. Holy moly. I might actually stop it here because there's no way we can actually go forward on this. Ain't no way. Yeah, there's no way we're surviving this. I gotta return. So I saved my progress. Oh, dude, I might have to go to the... I may have to actually go to the doctor. Let's see. Is she okay? Didn't say anything. Okay, I guess we're fine. I guess once I leave, once I die in that chaos, that's probably what's gonna happen. That makes sense. So if I go back in that right now, then I'll probably get cooked. That seems to be the case. What's this? Okay, this is Battle Mission 5. Okay, let's see if I can actually beat this with this current scene that I've got. You're playing Maple Story Idol? Oh my gosh. So this is the actual build that I've built in Chaos, and I've taken it into like regular modes. And this build is super nice. I like this build a lot. I just get constant rerolls of devil dice. This build has my and I have gear bag too on this one. Like this build is crisp. Yeah, okay, let's do straight. I can do this. I can do this. And I can do this. I can hit my straight. Do this. Boom bap. Boom bap. This build right here, I love so much. I want to keep this build all the way to the end, dude. It is so satisfying. Every card in this deck is super good. Like I'm just constantly re-rolling cards. So I'm kind of with Fleming on that. Like I don't know what's the selling point of Maple Story Idol aside from you just being idle. Like is there anything else in that game that's like a standout? Okay. Hey, at least you're honest, Craft. You're like, not really. At least you're honest. So basically it's just you just stay idle in the game and the game just plays for you, right? Is that what it is? It's really good on iPad and just something different from PoE 2. That is true. That's a good point. It is very, very different from that of PoE 2. I think it's always good to have a game that you play a lot of, but then have a game that's completely opposite of that game. Are you not dead? I'm just gonna heal up for now. Also, folks, on Twitch, if you do not have a sub yet, ads will be happening, or actually the ad break is still on. So if you are watching right now and you got hit with the ads, then be sure to drop a sub. So therefore you don't miss any turns that I play in CZN. You get passive XP, but there's some stuff you do have to engage with. Like, I can chill in bed and play this, but PoE requires focus. True. Very true. That's a good point. That's a good point. It's very much a massive contrast between PoE and Maple Story Idol, because yeah, a lot of your attention has to be invested in PoE 2. And the moment you let go of the steering wheel in that game, you kind of fall apart. Just because I think compared to other ARPGs, PoE 2 is a lot more demanding, but also a bit more unforgiving, because any one mistake can cost you. It feels more like a Souls-like for sure in a lot of ways. Because your decisions cost you so much more than if it were like a regular ARPG.
艦長優位に出んのかもうすぐ分かる一番の苦痛を驚いたかね
Dude, I think my turn's finished and it's not finished yet. It's crazy.
倒れて失敗した
Okay, how many turns is that? That had to be under 12 turns. Easy. This build is too nice. I can just sweep through this so easily with this build. This build is so comfy. It's just card draw the game. EDC Lich, if I lose ES, I'm hosed. Yeah, facts. That's like the one caveat with Witch is if you mess up with her, you are dead. Like there's no turning back. Like I can afford to make some errors with, let's say, Huntress. Like if I'm playing Amazon, for example, I can afford to make some errors, but when it comes to Witch, especially from rocking minions, I can't make too many errors. Yeah, Deadeye too. Yeah, if you play like Ranger or anything squishy, any one mistake in your positioning and you're just cooked. Like super cooked. I feel it more so with Witch though, because Witch has always notoriously been quite weak in a lot of games. Not just in PoE 2, but just in like ARPGs in general. They're typically very squishy, so you have to be very cognizant of every decision you make. So he should be dead in a few turns. Oh dude, I cannot wait till my DOT numbers get higher. Like once I keep investing in this game, oh my gosh, I can't wait. It's gonna be so nice to see this, my builds come together. But that's all the more reason why I love playing with Witch, is because of her risky playstyle. I don't know what it is, but I like builds that test me. When I play Warrior, I feel like I want to go to bed. Because I can just run around and face tank everything and I don't get like... I don't know, it just feels like I can run around and I don't really feel like I'm dying. But because I'm playing Witch, like I feel like I have to always be very meticulous with what I'm doing. And that's what kind of grabs me to play her more. Oh, I'll do triple one here. Dude, look how many turns I just played that. I played so many cards in that one turn. More cards. Yeah, let's do this. More AP. Mika's busted. Mika is honestly like the best support in the game. Not that I can play a million cards in one turn because of her is ridiculous. And I hope they don't nerf her. Please don't nerf this character. Don't do it. Keep Mika the way she is. Please and thank you. This character is beyond cracked. You're dead. I gotta keep the meat shields going or I'm hosed. Yeah, facts. that's why I'm looking forward to seeing what they do with Witch. Like, I'm hoping they work on minions, because that's one of the things that me personally I have qualms with. It's just the selection of minions that we have in the game don't really feel as impactful. And I know they're trying to go for a dark fantasy vibe with the whole skeleton and stuff, but they can add so much more to the whole. They can add so much more to the minion catalog. I feel like a lot of the times this is lacking. Spectres, okay, that's one thing I have yet to dive deep into, and that's perhaps why I feel the way I do. So I think what I'm gonna do for next season is I'm gonna play more Spectres. Like I'm gonna go for the Pokemon build next season. For sure. Because the last few seasons I've opted for like the more skeletal builds, but they didn't really feel as hot, you know? I'm missing the best bit? Yeah, I gotta definitely jump in and play more of the Spectres then. So I think that's what I'll go for. I think, yeah, day one I'll go for a Spectre build. And I think this time I'm gonna go with trade. I'm gonna bite the bullet, and I'm gonna try trade this or next season, because TLI, I love the trade in that game, so I'm gonna now try my hand and do trading in PoE 2 for the first time. We'll see how it works. I'm shook I haven't done Spectres. Yeah, because last season, what was I focusing on last season? Last season I did a lot of Lich. Yeah, Lich was the one build that I made last season a lot of, but I think I just did solo. I didn't really do any minions last season. I was playing Lich, and then I played Blood Mage, and that was about it. I didn't really dive into the Spectre stuff. I was watching Gazi with his crack ants. I guess my brain wasn't really locked into it yet, but that's what I'm hoping. Like, I'm hoping that they add more to the Spectre catalog, you know? Like, if we can get more Spectres, I'd be more inclined to want to actually dive deeper, you know? Can I roll anymore? Okay, I'm saving these pulls for the next character. Okay, I have 5 single pulls here. Can I get Orlea though? Can I get Orlea in these 5 single pulls? Nope. Can I get Orlea though? 4 pulls? The Dave Chappelle ants. Yeah, those ants were schmoovin'. I was also watching Darth play the ants as well, and those things were just, they were going back and forth. Nope. 2 more pulls. Orlea? I just want Orlea, dude. Orlea? Damn it. 1 last pull for the day. Orlea? Can I get Orlea though? Nope. She'll come home eventually, but not today. All I want, dude. All I want is Orlea. I just want to play minions in this game. I'll literally pass on Yuki if I can get Orlea. But until then, I guess I'll have to just rock with I have to rock with your girl. Okay, let me escape that. Because I'll be honest, the current build that I have with Mika, Cassius, and Tressa, it's pretty good. So I don't want to mess it up too much. But I'd rather do a new chaos build for Oh no. I'm gonna delete all of them. Yeah, dismantle. Oops. Yeah, we'll just delete all these. So I have to now go back to the doctors and... Oh, I gotta go back to Mika. Alright, Mika, let's work on you again. Gotta talk her through. Some counseling. Mika's suffering, haunted by memories of their powerless past. Captain, no, please don't. I remember the old me. I couldn't do anything. Someone like me. I can't run away. I mustn't run away. I'm so scared and I feel worthless again. You're okay. You're not alone. You're right, Captain. I'm not alone anymore. But if they find out about my weakness like this, who would want to stand with someone like me? I'm with you all the way. 100%. I'm the best counselor. Let's go. I am the best counselor. Hire me right now. Mika, I'll always support you. All day. I'll always make sure you hit 100% diagnosis. Alright, so I have one more counseling though. I can't risk it. So Mika was in agony as she faced her own powerlessness, which she had intensely despised. Well, I've cured her of that. Okay, so here's what I wanted to do now. So what I want to do with this team, not this one, but with this team is I want to switch off Nia. I want to see if I can do a little bit better with Yuki, Lucas, and maybe I can rock with Khalip, because Khalip can just give me free shields and I can just tank everything. And I love Khalip. Because if I go with Cassius, I mean Cassius is nice, but I don't really need it. Mika will be busted. If I go Mika with this, it's great, but I'm already rocking Mika with one build, so I can't rock her twice. I have to be careful. So I think we can go with Khalip. I want to see what we can do with this build. I don't think we're going to be drawing much, but let's see. Let's test it out. I gotta experiment with this girl, because Yuki is still fresh in my brain, and I want to know what the best possible builds are. Sure. No. Dude, why does it always do that? I wanted to do difficulty 3, damn it. That's fine. No. I don't want to do that. I don't know why it doesn't let you enter the like wave 3. Like what if I don't want to do wave 4? The heck? Why does it always just force me to go into the level 4? The heck? Okay, so let's recover some health. Alright, so let's test this out. I want to see how Khalip works with Yuki. We're not gonna get as much card draw, but we'll find out. Okay, flamethrower, that's pretty good. So for one turn we have 2 morale. Good damage. So there's that was Will, was it? That was Wilmina, right? That was Wilmina. That was the support. Okay, so I can discard 1 card. Get that shield out of the way. Oh no! Come on, servers. Okay, overpower is actually kind of nice. That tenacity is going to be crazy. Woo, okay. Alright, let's see how much value we can get out of this. Before that, let me use the washroom really quick. Give me like 30 seconds, maybe a minute. Alright, lesson learned. Lesson learned, don't hold it. Don't hold it. Never do that. Never good to hold it. I think I was sitting down for too long and I didn't realize that I had to go. But then when I had to go, I was like, damn it. I don't feel too good. If you gotta pee, go pee, folks. Don't hold it in. It's not good to hold it in. Alright. Let's see how far we can get with this particular build now. So freezing blade. What did I activate there? Okay, so I'm gonna have to change that later. So draw one attack card of this unit, increase damage, amount of attack cards of this unit by 20% for 1 turn. Apply vulnerable. So I draw attack, increase damage amount of those cards by 20% for 1 turn. Well, I get to retain this. Retain's actually pretty good, but applying vulnerable is not bad either. I'll actually take retain, because retain means this card stays in my hand, which means any time that I want to use it, it'll always be there. So it's actually really good. Rally. Okay. Alright, so far not too bad. Because this whole entire team can just do a lot of damage. Like, it can do AoE damage pretty good. And then if we just tank all of our shots with shielding, we should be good. And it's gonna be actually, you know what? It's gonna be kind of easy to build into Khalip because she's just pure defense. So I can just farm for her. I can farm for her kit pretty well. And I love Khalip. Khalip is very, very good. She has like free combos. I don't want this slow music. I want something nice and fast paced. We're battling. We're not trying to sleep. What is this song? Blah, 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 blah. DMCA, DMCA. Get out of here. Alright. Let's see here. Battle time. Okay. Get some fortitude. Oh man, I cannot wait to build Khalip then. This might actually be a good build. I can see potential in it. I can see the potential. So get a shield up. I can see big damage coming from this. Let's see here. First rally. Here we go. Whenever I play a 2-cost card, that 3-cost card is free. It's just free damage. That's why I feel like this team has potential, because every time I pull into different cards... Oh man, then you know what? Maybe what I could do... Oh, if I can maybe get another card draw her. If I can get another card draw character, maybe not Lucas, I think I might have something going, but we'll see. We'll see. If I keep playing with this build, I might be able to build into it. If we get lucky with RNG on our card pulls. Okay, so extra attack damage. Okay, I'll put on your girl for now. Although I don't think it really works for her. Okay, so we can do overpower for now. So tenacity is so good because when that bar goes down, it's so much easier for us to just kill these stuff. And it's faster for us for them to get stunned. Okay, so freezing blade. At the start of the turn, activate inspiration for one random card of this unit in hand. When using a card of this unit with an activated inspiration, 60% damage. Increase damage amount of attack cards of this unit that target all enemies by 30. Hold on. Increase damage amount of attack cards of this unit that target all enemies by 30. Ah, I see. So any of her AoE cards. When using a card of this unit with an activated inspiration. Okay, this is pretty good. So if I initiate it, so if I have an activated inspiration in my hands, we do more damage. This is good, and it cost me 0. Well, I will certainly use that. Okay, I'll get a bit of shield here. Okay, so activate one inspiration card. Okay, I don't have that right now, do I? No. So I don't have initiate though. It sucks. It's fine. It should be dead anyway. Okay. We got it moving. We got it moving. So this is break time. Okay, so this is a good chance for me to rest. Let's do some training. What can we get here? So at the start of the turn, 50% damage to one random attack card in hand for one turn. At the start of the turn, 50% damage to one random attack card. Oh, I see. That's cost 2 though. I'd rather just do quick draw. Yeah, I'll do quick draw for now. Can I get to mark them? Okay. Dude, this is actually the longest I've played this game on stream. Normally I'd finish it around like 3 hours, 3.5 hours, but now we're at like close to 5 hours. I'm pretty locked in. Wow, that was swift. That was actually some pretty nice efficiency with the cards too. Oh! Yes, this is what I wanted. This is the card. So I exhaust the card, and then I get 5 bullets. Give me that. Yes, this is so good. Because then I can play so many more cards and get value. So even if Yuki doesn't really get value for the turn, I can still rock with Lucas and just completely decimate people. Okay, let's go to... At 144, I can opt for question mark and maybe risk getting something good, or... You know what? I'll go to fireplace. I'm going to see if I can get something out of my training. Aha! So retain exhaust. So hidden bullet could also be good for your boy. That can actually be good for him. Because I do more damage, and if I retain it, I do more. Or I can draw a card. So weakness attack. So this card's attack okay, this is a typo. So this card's attack is applied as a weakness. And I get to draw a card. That's not bad. So I'm gonna put it into Khalip's build. So that way I can actually draw cards. So now we actually have a build where we can draw. That's pretty good. Let's go to Big Boss. So it costs 2, which is gonna suck, but we might still be okay. Because right here we have, so we do damage, we draw 1 card, that puts us to 1 mana. So quick draw here. Okay. So for 1 turn, bullet card damage. Okay. So let's do... Okay, so I'll do this. I'll pulverize. And I'll do Epiphany here. Oh, wow. Okay, so draw 1 card. Ooh, this is good. So do more. Okay. So Trickery Strike, I can actually retain it in my hand, do more damage, and I can choose 1 card of this unit in hand. But it has to be in my hand though. Well, I guess that's why retain's there. So I can retain it, wait till I get the combo in my hand, and then I activate. Or I can do a little bit less damage, but I draw 1 card that gives me inspiration right away. I'll do that. But then I can just draw for free. That's actually good. So now I have my own card draws, which is sick. So we don't need this right now. I'll do this. I'll do some damage. Get some shields. So yeah, now that I have, okay, all right. I'm seeing the vision here. So now with injection in my hand, any two mana card that I play, like this, now I get value. Oh yeah, I'm liking this. And then now we just need to do... Here, let's do some damage for now. Because the way that this works, Yuki and Kalipe are actually kind of solid, because whatever I pull, most of the time Yuki's card is going to cost 2 mana, and sometimes it'll cost 2 for your boy as well. So as long as I have a 2 mana card in my hand and I have the 3 mana vulture effect, I'm always going to get back-to-back damage, which is really satisfying. So I get to discard 1 card. Well, I'll put Pulverize away. Then this, I get to draw 3 cards. Holy Lucas, calm down there, buddy. And we still get to draw more cards. Okay, hold on. Alright, I might be cooking something nice right now. Ooh, get a card. Dark Grip. Okay, so 120. If I defeat them, I do more damage, and I do that to random enemies. Okay, let's add that to your girl. Let's give it to Yuki. Oh, dude, I'm liking this already, because everything kind of loops. Everything loops in this build. And now that I've got some card draw in there, we're safe. So Survivor's Hood, what's this? So this is defense. Oh, this is good for Khalip then. Wonderful. Okay, I'll take that. Easy. Oh yeah, that's a free recommendation right there. All right, do I keep going or do I actually take a break for today? Because it's been almost 4.5 hours, or actually it has been. You know what? I think we take a break. Like I feel like I can keep going, but I think it's good to just take a break when I know it's time. So I'll chill for now and I'll come back on the weekend, and hopefully by the weekend I'll be much higher in my level. So I'll be chilling out, I'll be playing the story off stream, and then we'll come back and we'll do some more grinding with the chaos and whatnot. So that being said, thank you all for being here. I appreciate you. Pure Guard, Steel Gramps, Fleming, Crafts, Jim. Jim came through early on. He was lurking. Appreciate you guys for being here. Much love to you. As always, New Warriors, stay strong, keep fighting, and may the force be with you all always. Blessings to you as always. Nice hanging out. Absolutely. Love talking to y'all. You always keep me going with the conversation, so thank you so much for that. And I'll see you folks on Saturday, my time, which will be Friday for you guys. Oh, DM's actually streaming? Hold on then. Let me see if I can, I'll drop him a quick raidie. Let's see. Did he just start? No, he's been on for a while now. But, yeah, let's give him a quick little host. Since you mentioned him. I love DM. He's a good guy. So let's send you all over there. He's playing some PoE, so you guys can immerse yourselves in more PoE there. Much love to y'all. Take care, alright? I'll see you again very soon.